Gamers, what is up? It's me, Cherry. We're gaming. Loud and proud. Who's here? Who's ready for gaming? We've got a nice first round match for you all today. Arachnite, someone she's from my region, so I play her on the daily, or the weekly, I suppose, every week offline. And we've got Sersunki, who is somebody I played a ton of in NASB2, who I have not had the fortune of playing against yet in my NASB2 bracket lifetime. But we're going to be seeing some epic gaming from these two. And not only are we going to be seeing some awesome NASB2 gameplay tonight, chat, but we are also going to be seeing a ton of NASB1 gaming as well. And Electric, just to try and see if I can answer your question quickly. Looks like your seed is number 18. But, I mean, seeding is pretty, it's pretty much like, that's, wait, 18? Wait, am I crazy? I think, oh wait, no, 26 entrants, okay. I was like, that doesn't make sense if there's only 17. Really? I think that's what you are, if I read that correctly. But yeah, we're just waiting on Sersunki to join the lobby. But we've got Arachnite here, all ready and raring to go, chat. Make sure you share the stream, get your friends involved, just with, like, seeing how things are going, you know. Because, obviously, this is super important to a lot of people. Being able to have NASB1 back is definitely, like, something I'm happy about. So it's gonna be exciting for sure. Sersunki, oh, I see. Sersunki entered, like, last moment, I think. So what ended up happening was that, he unfortunately did not, like, enter early enough for me to seed him properly or fairly. And so that just tends to happen when you don't enter early enough. And, I tend to allow people to enter pretty late. Because of that, but the problem with that is then you don't get seated. So yeah, that can be kind of a bummer for some people, for sure. NASB1 is getting streamed. We're just starting off with NASB2 because I had talked about how we were starting off with the one that had the more entrants. So NASB2 currently has more entrants than NASB1, of course. But we'll be winding back to NASB1 for the... Yeah, I know they're both going on right now. I had said that like, the way we'd start off stream was the first match of the night would be NASB2, since it has more entrants than NASB1. But what we're going to do is, after this match, we're going to then circle back to NASB1 and catch up with it, and then pretty much we'll watch it probably through Winners Finals, depending on how quickly I can see. Yeah, this is kind of the first, like, test run of like how this will work schedule wise. So just bear with me for this one, especially because, like, this is the first time I've ever ran the two NASB games simultaneously with a broadcast, and I don't like having to do, like, both at the same time if I can't broadcast both, because I feel really bad. I want to give both games the attention they deserve, you know? So I would really, like, appreciate it if that was something that I could do. And, like, I just don't really have the infrastructure with my setup to like get both or like whatever. But I would have to see about getting somebody else in there. Yeah, it looks like Metal Militia so far. As for what's going on in the other brackets, has taken the first game of their set versus Wick X. And then looks like Sunky's in here now. The first seed of this event is Senpac, because they have a pretty close set record, and recency bias kind of gives them the edge over other players who are also at the top. Alright, chat, get your boots on. We're strapping in. And we're going to Food Dreams for game number 1. And we'll see how Sunky does, just in terms of this matchup. And this is kind of like a battle of new blood and old blood for NASB. Arachnite, primarily a gamer, just here for the vibes. They play a wide array of platform fighters, from Rivals of Aether to Smash to NASB, but are a huge fan of NASB1, and they play it every weekly that I see them at. That's kind of like their background. And Sunky, one of the better SpongeBobs in late NASB1, and one of the more active ones as well, entered a ton of brackets online, and so we just got to see a ton of them in that game, and is definitely back in the full fury here. Let's go for Sunky. But Arachnite gonna get back in here, using the floaty nature of Ren Simp to try and catch Sunky off guard, but it isn't seemingly working too well just yet. Nice little up throw S-tier action, and using that EX to try and get in. Too much dip on the chip for Arachnite. Trying to get back in here, it's a little difficult. What's up, Connor J? How you doing? Senpai, Senpac. Oh god. Yeah. Oh, that was a nice use of that F tilt to pull Sunky in, then get that grab into that, I think it was Stare. But we'll see. One thing that Arachnite really likes to go for is these drag down sub airs. And we were talking about this recently. Ooh, so getting that even off of the drop of it. Nice work for Sunky so far. This 2-stock lead. And I was gonna say this earlier, but you'll see these certain setups that you'll know like Arachnite is like getting when they're doing well, right? And Arachnite, when they do happen to get those setups, like, you know, they're playing like on point, you know what I mean? And like, it's not that they can't take games without them. I've seen them do so, and have definitely experienced it myself. But we'll just see how Arachnite does in terms of like warming up and whatnot as well. So let's see here. Sunky still has a very strong footing in this first game. What are you thinking, chat? Get your predictions in if you haven't already. Oh, the PTT logo? I know. Let me fix that. Everybody say bye to PTT one more time. Oh, I reset that. There we go. But yeah, we're definitely not PTT, even as we feel very much at home at this time of day and everything, you know. But it is a different weekly, and Sizzly is technically still on the thing as an admin, but that's just in case she's like, yeah, I'm gonna help you out today or something. But we also just have it that way because the way we've set up the brackets in the past is just auto adds us as admin. And so I wouldn't ever forcibly remove her because I just feel like that'd be like there's not really a reason to. I trust her not to goof around, but stuff has slowed down definitely with Arachnite being on their last stock, but at 150 you're gonna be seeing them kind of losing nice burst, get back in. Oh. And that's gonna do it. Sunky taking that game number 1. And pretty commandingly, but I mean, this is kind of like the Arachnite fashion for brackets. You'll see him kind of like warm into a player, and they'll kind of warm up and get better as they play. They're really good at adapting, so I kind of expect them to do pretty well, even with that early win. Looks like for game number 2, these two will be going to Miracle City Volcano. So I'm curious. Arachnite tends to like these like larger stages. They like to have a lot of space to move around in, so I think they'll feel quite at home on Miracle City. A lot of platforms and all of them being at the same height too means that you'll have a lot of ways to use your projectiles in a way that might avoid SpongeBob's as well. So let's see how Arachnite does, if they can pull through. Let me know what you think, chat. Will Sunky win 2-0? Or is this going to be a fun set to remember this early in bracket? Trying to play on that back foot. What's up, UFO kid? Sunky here, using that aggression and that space they're given pretty well so far, but getting that second hit is Arachnite. She's doing her best right now to kind of keep Sunky at bay here. But the bear action, very reminiscent of Arachnite's own game plan with their use of bear, as well as S-Strung. Nice snare action from Sunky. Half tilt coming in. The lead is definitely in the favor of Sir Sunky here. Oh, dropping from ledge there. You're pretty vulnerable as Ren and Stimpy, but we'll have to see how they're going to respond. Now finally getting onto the stage, Sir Sunky has control of the center stage again, and this seems like like the third time so far we've seen Sir Sunky just totally in control of the center stage, which is not something that usually bodes well for you if you're trying to win a match, right? Like, we'll have to see what Sir Sunky can do to keep this going, and honestly it looks like he's pretty comfortable just kind of throwing out that bear action, you know? When you're at 140, like, there's not too much you can do to get back in, especially if you're not really dealing with that bear too much, you know? And there it is, the bear throwing out a ton telegraphed, but unable to be dealt with by Arachnite. Oh, nice little combo there. Nice, keeping it going. Really hanging out this platform ledge. Using the car to get back on the stage, but kind of at this point, you don't want to waste too much slime on just a recovery. Like, if it takes that much resource to recover, you know, you're going to not have too much for like an extra edge guard or some sort of advantage state. So it's just... Oh. Yeah. Okay, not gonna do it just yet. I was expecting to kind of just knock him out of the park with that one. But not either one. Wow. What do we think, chat? I think that's a dead Rimpy. So Sunky only has this single sock click, but they're trying to make a double here, and they do. But man, Sir Sunky just really commanding lead right now. 2 whole stocks, only 14% taken. But as I say, that commentary is Chris, of course. Sunky gaming their way in, but getting gamed on as we speak. Wreck Knight trying to get something going here. There aren't these plethora of hitboxes and projectiles. Nice little back air action there. Gets the grab. Throw. Oh, tries to go for a snare, but nothing there. Oh, nice use of the car. They're starting to put pieces together here. And they're almost connecting. Okay. Arachnite in this. Oh, the burst from Arachnite. Oh, and there you have it. Sir Sunky taking it over. Arachnite. The Sunk has got the funk. And this Sunk man has won. Because he is a good lad. And that Sir Sunky definitely looked very, like, warm, you know. And I think the gas was definitely moving towards the end of that game, you know. So we just had those two up. But we're going to now have a NASB2 set in just a moment here. So bear with me as we get this set up here. And I'm excited to see these two play personally. This is actually a really interesting matchup though, because we're going to have Zing Zang Zoom, the NASB2 turned NASB1 player, versus one of the NASB1's top players, Flint, in Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1. So it's Danny Phantom versus Toph, a character that is exclusive to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1. And they also ended up defeating Glassman, who was one of the top Mikeys of that game. So we're getting ready to get this match raring and ready to go here. But let's get this prediction and stuff going in chat. And I think it's going to be a really interesting set overall. Let me just get my game open. This is gonna be fun trying to switch between the two games. And, like, it's definitely interesting to try and, like, get this all, like, under one roof, you know? But, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, you just gotta see what you can do, you know? And see how quickly you can do so. High fun dip.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Yeah. Like, this is the first time doing something like this for NASB1 and NASB2 all at the same time. So it's just, to get this all streamlined and such is very new to me. But
Lobbies.
definitely the process is definitely interesting. But yeah, we're going to the epic stage of Sweet Dreams. Not Food Dreams, it's a completely different stage here. And this is a best of 5, because Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 1 is tremendously faster than NASB1. Or than NASB2, I mean. And you might be saying, Sherry, how the heck is that possible? Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 is a very fast game. And today I say, no. No, it's not. Like, it's not slow, but it's not NASB1 speed, which is, like, for crackheads, you know. So we just have, like, a ton of gaming, you know. So yeah, we're getting ready to go in here. Toph versus Danny Phantom, NASB1 style. Maybe should have warmed up sometimes. That it does help. I've heard that warming up tends to cause the muscles to feel good and the confidence to turn on. But I mean, you look pretty good, like, towards the end of that set. It just was like the Jets hadn't really kicked to full gear yet. And I think that I think you'll have it in losers. I'm confident in you.
I don't have to win. I just have to make sure you lose.
Valid points to my homework. Also valid point. Yeah, we're getting right into this one. Toph. And then this game, like, it has a lot of really interesting, like, mechanics and such, you know? So it's like you just have, like, the ability to grab projectiles. Like, the reflection of strongs with projectiles was way stronger and more important than it is in NASB2. So it's like, you'll see, like, just exactly how that all works, as well as there being, like, some of the characters that actually also break those rules. So, like, for instance, Toph's projectile, her rock ball, or boulder, that thing is coded differently than, like, other projectiles. And I believe it's actually coded as, like, a disjoint or something. Like, it's not actually, like, a projectile or an item. And so, pretty much what that does is that means you can't grab it, you can't reflect it, but you can reflect other variants of it. So, like, when you use, like, up special with it, you'll see, like, it's actually a differently coded item or projectile. So it actually is a normal projectile that has normal properties. So that means you can grab it, you can reflect the boulder, you know. So we'll see exactly how these two go. And so far, Flint is in the lead, 4 stocks to 3, just 1 stock lead. But with Danny, Danny has, like, some of those, like, simpler up tilt confirms, up tilt to sup air confirms that you'll see. And we're seeing him try to get these, but the DI from Flint right now, they're doing a really good job at just DIing out, staying away from that confirm. And you can actually adjust to it, deal with, like, the DI changes, but it's actually a little difficult to always get that, like, 100% of the time, even if you expect it, because you have to kind of over compensate. And we're seeing this use of downstrung air to kind of get in and just kind of approach Flint at these, like, burst pace level speeds, you know. It's nice use of that dare. And these platforms, too, are coming into play in a way I would have not expected, nor have I seen too much of before in NASB1. Often, this stage is pretty strong for Toph, just because of the use of these two platforms. Toph kind of does that whole I talked about before on this channel is that when you camp in like NASB1, or just, oh no, or not even like can't in NASB1, but just any platform fighter, there's like this whole like building a house metaphor where you pretty much hide under a platform, and either like some characters are like crazy weird in like certain games, like they have the ability to like create walls or create barriers or have projectiles that stay in place, you know, or just control space very like commandingly. So Toph is one of those characters with boulder bouncing, like look at the helmet that's like that controls. And then like she also has like her F strong, which is like that wall of disjointed like rock, you know, just huge. So it's just one of those things that's really hard to deal with. And on other stages with like less platforms or more platforms, but like less wide of a stage, you know, it's a bit easier to deal with. But on this stage, it's a bit difficult. All balls, no chef asks, anyone know how to get the rotation mode working in NASB2? So to make it work, I've played around with it a lot. I love it. All you have to do is create a new rule set, and instead of picking stock or time, you just go into the rotation selection. So instead of picking like singles or doubles or like free for all, you can pick rotation, and so it automatically sets it to like one player or like 1v1s rather. And then it will ask you like time or stock mode, and then you can set the timer or the stock count, and then you're good from there. And then all you do from there is then you go into a lobby with that rule set selected, the rotation rule set you've created, and then oh god, and then no.
The results are in, and the winner is Top.
But yeah, good thing on Flynn's part. And I think that was definitely very stage centric. Like when I say that stage is like super good for Toph, like I mean it. Like it's kind of a very good stage for that character. Danny is much better suited for flat platformless stages, so you'll often see like characters like Toph get beaten by Danny on stages that are completely flat with either one or no platforms. But even then, I'd say like Jellyfish Fields is like a pretty good stage for Toph as well. Not the best, but just one that's like kind of difficult to deal with. Fuck Danny on Irken. True. That's like an exception, I would say. And that makes sense though. Like you have these platforms that like extend his combos ridiculously. And then if he ever catches you on, like, that top platform with up tilt, you're just going to die at, like, pretty much 0. Like, it's actually just ridiculous. And all balls, no chef, thanks for the follow. And then King C99999, thanks for the follow. I don't know why none of my, like, things are working. So wacky-dacky. None of my crap is working. If you'd like to throw tomatoes at Toph because you hate her that much, yeah, you can. Zubinator is already on it. You can throw tomatoes, you can throw channel point rewards, you can throw emojis. Just go into the channel points, and then you can pretty much just pick whatever you'd like to throw. So, it's pretty awesome. But yeah, if you hate Toph, if you're a hater, feel free to hate away. Or if you just like to help strike the stages, that's also perfectly fine. What's up, Connor J? Connor J redeeming the points as well. Let's go. How about the Crabs Ditto Grand Finals? It could be arranged. That actually happened. Oh, you're asking about it? Because that was crazy yesterday. That was hilarious. So then to throw the projectile, or the projectiles, the what's it called? You just kind of chuck them, you know? Just tap them on the screen. But yeah, last night at the weekly I host for NASB2, or help host rather, because Frosty's kind of like the main TO. We had Mr. Krabs Ditto in NASB2. So that was pretty crazy. That was grand finals. It was hilarious. FPZ versus Frosty, I believe.
Play nice.
If I remember correctly. But we're going to the flatter stage of Duck Duck Pie. And I've actually got a custom music pack. And if you know, chat, where these songs come from, because they're all from the same game, let me know. Because I love the music in this game. Very fun game of mine that I just was on the Wii. So it wasn't just on the Wii, but it was like a very popular title because of the Wii, I think. Just with how popular the Wii was. No, it is not a Sonic game. But I think that NBA, no, it is not NBA 2K11.
Check this out.
Does it sound like Sonic Battle? Or Sonic Adventure? Yeah, no, it's not. It's not that.
Catch this.
Oh, what a hit!
If you chat can't guess it soon, I will make sure to tell y'all. I promise.
Get away from me.
Hints.
Ending performance.
It's a game. This is not Live and Learn. You're crazy. This is a game that received, I think, a decent chunk of awards for its music. The game is about a blue goop-like character, and his name is like a synonym for like glop, or like collection of like a fluid. You are correct, Metal Militia. It is the blob. So yeah, Diblob. I kind of lied, cause Just Dance. The music for this, yeah, Diblob is fire. Like it was on the DS, it was on the Wii. Like it got awards for its music. It was definitely a Wii era game, and it's just one of those things that was I literally like the music in the game more than the game itself. And I think that's really funny. I played it I played it just to hear the music when I was a kid. It's on PCT. I did not know that.
Major damage complete.
And another trade. And we see there too, like, that's like what I mean when that's literally a different move. Cause this, like you saw there, that Zing Zing Zoom went for the snare reflection. And it doesn't even work. Like it's like completely different to how it works in NASB2. Or just like in general with NASB. Like this character kind of is different than any other character. You know, the projectile just functionally is different. But yeah, chat, make sure if you're more excited for NASB2 than 1, don't worry. We'll be circling back to NASB2 pretty shortly. It's just that we're trying to make sure that both get featured, and I definitely plan on showing more of the top 8 and more of NASB2. It's just that we haven't really featured NASB1 here in so long that it just would feel kind of rude not to show it off if I'm gonna have it, you know. And we're also trying to figure out what balance is right for this, you know, what's okay to show for everything, and we'll figure that out as we do this. So just bear with us as we figure out the right balance.
Ready?
What's up, Andy Sunday?
For a blast from the past?
And ready for a blast in the past, indeed. Look at this chat. You know what stage this is? This is Rooftop Rumble, the OG. But it's a little big. This is how big it was in NASB1 compared to NASB2. Like, that thing is an inky-dinky little stage. Rooftop fumble, for real. This, fun fact, here's some lore about NASB1 in the comp scene back in the day. So back in the day, back in my day, because I'm an old person, NASB1, we had a lot of controversy, pretty much not throughout its lifespan, because it really wasn't the case in the early days, because back in the day, we only had, like, I think 3 stages. We had Harmonic Convergence, which was, like, the flat FD, like, stage. We had Jellyfish Fields. And then, this one, I think, if I remember correctly. And then, or, no, we had Urkin, too. I think this was a counter pick. We must have had 4? Or was this not in? There's so much lore. I'm like, I'm so old, I don't even remember my own lore.
That's gotta hurt.
But, anyways, this stage, my whole point of this story was that this stage eventually became fairly controversial the longer, the game went lifespan-wise. And so, we kind of had more situations where, this game with, like, this stage, and then the, smaller, younger, little baby brother of Rooftop Rumble, which was Sewer Slam. They both had a very similar layout, but the sizes of them were so polar opposites, it was, like, insane. Like Sewer Slam is so small that it is, like, probably half the size of like, Rooftop Rumble and NASB2. Oh yeah, that's another thing. Didn't this game really lag badly online? Online wasn't bad at launch. It was, like, shortly after launch where, like, the whole online kind of, like, started, like, breaking for some reason. But I know at launch a lot, it was, like, kind of like, you had, like, a mixed bag. Like, you had, people who were either really, like, experiencing it.
Major damage.
Oh, just the stage? I think it was Urkin, if I remember correctly. It might have been this stage too. There's a lot of issues with this game at launch. But yeah, it was like in November, December when, because this game launched in October of 2021, and so when that did happen, there was like a weird issue. Like, I don't know if it was December, if it was January, but I just remember that, like, the devs being on holiday, and then the netcode broke. They're just like, damn. Like, and the only reason I think at the time the person who had been, like, the main dev who was, like, in charge of the netcode or something was on holiday, and it was like they literally hadn't been able to take a vacation during the development of the game, so that was why they took one for the holiday or something. It was very odd, like, just like, or not odd, but unfortunate timing of everything. So then we're kind of left with, like, no way to fix it for a while, and then that's when Sanji, Nick Brawl guy, ended up creating the NASB2 netcode mod that eventually became the official netcode for the game. So he actually helped save this game's online, which is pretty cool to think about. And also really cool that the developers even use the work. That's not really something that happens ever.
Oh, what a hit.
But yeah, EU quick play kind of died down pretty quick. It's crazy. This game even has like a Russia matchmaking. Like, I wonder if this game is like played in like Russia and like Australia, and there's like a China and Japan like matchmaking server. Like, not like Discord, but like a literal, like, you can matchmake with people if they own the game there. And I know there is for a fact like a Japan NASB copy. That was like a huge thing, was that the ultimate edition of NASB1 actually came out in Japan before the States, which I think is really cool. But also, what else is really cool is that Zing Zang Zoom is actually close to winning this game. Let's see if Finn can lock in here for the rest of this game and maybe finish up the set. What do you think, chat? Oh! Toph is so hard to punish when they like on landing, because I believe Toph has like no frames of end lag or landing lag when they fall with up special. Oh! Zing Zing Zoom!
The results are in.
Able to hit with that
and the
snare.
winner
Straight hit.
is
You don't really see that too often in this one.
Phantom.
You're bitter and alone.
Damn. This is bringing back memories, chat. He really said you're bitter and alone. He's Danny himself is just a little salty. Excuse me, I just choked on Coke. Blech. Hold on, I gotta open up a canned water. It's my only hope, chat. Ugh. We're living. That was good. How are we doing, chat? Do we have water? We have water, chat. What's up, Churchy? It is. Like, it's just entertaining. Like, it's just so goofy. But yeah, we're gonna watch this set of NASB1, and then we're gonna watch Dothefig versus the winner of this for winners finals, and then we're gonna swap. We're gonna try and swap back to NASB2 before Connor J plays, because NASB1 is so fast that I could totally see us getting to that before PugX and Sunky finish their game. But if not, I'll just let them know to like not start, so we should be good. You believe in your good friend Finn? That's cool that y'all are friends. I only say that because Finn has a lot of enemies, because they keep telling people that they have no limbs.
I don't have to win. I just have to
Hi,
make sure
Pug.
you
Not gonna
lose.
happen.
Go!
Pug, did you finish the game already? You're supposed to take forever.
Chill.
Get away from me!
Chill.
Take this!
Uh-oh.
Take this!
That was weird. What the heck?
Whoa.
No chance!
Oh.
Ah!
Hi.
Hey, what?
Whoa. Hi.
Yeah! Get away from me!
Hi.
Get away from me!
Hi.
Ho!
You're not sure if this cracked Zang is or how busted Danny is?
Hi.
No chance!
It is funny how in both games Danny is just like
Hey.
really good.
Haha!
Do you think? I think he's better in NASB2 than he is in NASB1, and that's something that like would have traumatized me if I had like found that out like early. Like if you had told like NASB1 only Cherry Life
To rock?
that like Danny was better in NAS2 than he is in NAS1, I would have like crapped on the spot. I don't know what I would have done. I would have cried maybe. Something with a C.
Hi.
Well, it's like same thing with like Aang. Like if you told me Aang was better than he was in NAS1,
Away from me!
like if you told me he was best in the game in NAS2, then he like that'd be insane. Like that's funny to say, like because for a lot of people, like he was always really good in NAS1 because he either played at launch when he was really good or whatnot, and he kind of went through like probably the largest like tier change of like any character in the entire game, like throughout his entire lifespan. Like him or Toph or like Mikey
Take this!
probably have like the largest change in tiers. Because he literally goes from top tier to bottom tier to top tier to mid tier to top tier. Or like, or just top tier, bottom tier, top tier, depending on what you like. Wasn't there like a patch last man where everybody said Mikey was like bottom 2? Or was that just like people not like misinformation? I swear there was a time I was newer to the community, so maybe it was just that I was hearing like mid-ass opinions. But I just remember there being a time when there, I think it was like Q patch or something.
Check this out! Ha! Ow!
I'm sweet. Yeah. Ha. Oh.
Get away from me!
Well, anyways,
How's that for rocking
right now
the
these two are neck and neck, and Zing Sang Zoom like didn't just pick up Nez 1, so I wouldn't say all the credit goes to Danny, because I mean both these characters are correct.
rocking your world?
It's just that both of these characters, or Zoom in particular, Zoom actually was a NAS2 primarily player, and actually switched like after the fact to NAS1, and then pretty much mainly plays NAS1 now. So it's like it does happen. Like people, that's a nice thing about like a new NAS game is that it's not over for whatever. Like if you really like NAS2 and NAS3 comes out and you're like I hate this game. Like, it's not like you can't continue playing NASB2, you know?
Boo!
Granted, like, with there being servers, who knows if that'll be the case. But, like, at least in NASB1's case, that seems like it'll never happen. You'll pretty much always be able to play. But, I mean, in theory, you can always just go back to the prior game. So, well, let's see. Finn right now, they're kind of running away with this.
Oh,
over.
That's that. The winner.
Also, Shirshi, for this event, the NASB2 side of it is global. It's just NASB1 that's NA only. I don't know if that was clear or not, but I apologize if you thought that NASB2 was... Okay, you knew, good. I just wanted to make sure. Okay. Because I know I had made the distinction today. I kind of said, like, sorry, EU bros. NASB1, like, it's just not... Just can't. Sorry. And,
Very nice.
I don't need sight to
I don't
Like-
have to win. I just have to make sure you lose.
Gents.
Haha.
Wait, what happened? What the heck? Yeah, Finn won. What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
What the freak?
Haha.
What is going on here?
Hey. Melon board.
What? I think... Am I watching a friendly? Why am I here? Anyways. Finn, you have to play Fig right now. Mr. Fig. Yeah, Dothefig was a top 6 in the world player for NASB1. Dude is like actually cracked out of his brain cell. He just can't stop, won't stop NASB1. I saved myself from being farmed by Mickey Bite NASB1 Goat. That's funny. Where's Fint? What the heck? Oh, well, they're there, but like... Waiting on Multiversus 2. Nothing is funny about the Mickey Bite April. Mickey Bite April is what's funny about it, okay? Rivals 2 is so awesome. NASB1 not having enough netcode for global gaming is a shame. I mean, yeah, like... I'll say this. If NASB2 had... if NASB1 had NASB2's netcode, this game would be so popping. Because you could just have, like, anyone you want play. Like, and the netcode is not bad for a first attempt with, like, barely any time allowed. But it definitely isn't great. But for what it is, it's like fine. But for it to have, if it had NASB like 2's netcode, wow, that would be peak. NASB1 is fun, but competing in it seriously. Okay, I don't blame you. This game requires a certain like you have to have the mindset, you know? Like you have to be like you have to have that dog in you. Like you have to like seriously have that dog in you to be able to compete in this game. This game is all toxic. Like, I honestly think it bettered me as a player in other games because my body and, like, mind became so assimilated into this, like, this game. And, like, when I would go back to, like, other games, like, I play Smash Ultimate, I was, like, not affected,
Let's go.
like, in any capacity.
Go.
Thank you for the follow. I was not affected in any capacity by, like... Hello, Tweety. Tweety Green.
Get away from me! No chance!
Yes, Fig is here.
Catch this!
Fig versus Fint.
Coming through.
Critical hit!
But yeah, this game is crazy. But we'll be switching back to NASB2 pretty soon. And Fig, actually known as the best Lucy main in the world. Lucy's a mid-tier in NASB1. And
Come on.
Ready to rock? Too easy!
main thing with this character was this character is a bit different, just because like the different pacing in NASB1. This character is like more of like a. He still has his projectiles, and they function very similarly to the of NASB2. The only difference is that because you can pick up projectiles and cargo throw with them, Spunky actually gets picked up and you can run around with him in your hand. And then the jackhammer actually is a multi-hit rather than a single hit that's like lingering. So it actually like is slightly different. He's very wacky when it comes to like everything, and it's very funny now that whenever I see like Uppy come out, like there's no slime cancel or anything, you know, it's just so bizarre. It's so interesting to see.
See ya. What power?
Oh, that was hype.
What power?
Nice, bouncing Fint off of the backboard.
Bad dog. Take
That's
this.
kind of Toph's speciality is that like she just does not allow you to like do anything. There is no expression versus her. She kind of is like the like no fun haver like of the game, but also there's like 6 of those. She's just the one where it's like it feels like she's actively trying to make you not have fun because she just oppresses you. Whereas other characters kind of like do that in like a different, more aggressive way.
Ready to rock?
Oh yeah, I never got the Rocco sprite mod, and to this day I've still not gotten it. I just like forgot that was like something that like I had like installed into my game, and so somebody pointed that out during like one last row I think, and I was like, yeah man, I don't know. I was like, I don't know why I don't have it. This game sucks. And then I was like, wait, that's a mod, and it all clicked.
Go, Spunky.
Oh.
Go, Spunky.
Check this out.
Like, it's so interesting how many of the animations and stuff like have just carried over straight from NASB,
The winner!
NASB1 to 2 and such, with like Rocco especially. And also Rocco doesn't deserve one. True. Cherry doesn't update his shit. I do. I just like, dude, like think of it this way. Like there was so much time between Rocco and whoever, Jenny, you know, there were like months. And it's like, dude, I'm not thinking about it. Jenny and Rocco were barely touched in between games. I think Jenny was touched. She just has a very similar vibe. Like her Nair's a lot faster. Her Nair's frame 4 in NASB1. Ad time. What the freak? I'll do it soon. I don't know why, but we like lost all the characters. What the heck?
Get ready!
Alright, here we go, chat. Who's ready?
Think you can beat me?
Don't worry. I'll get rid of you.
Awesome. What?
Fight!
What is happening? Finn's internet, I think, broke. Hey, this isn't a Fig problem.
Bad dog.
Will Finn's internet survive? That is the question. It's over.
No. Hi.
No, Flint was just patient 0 for the ping bug. All of the NASB2 servers were based off of Flint's internet. And then they kind of like, they just copied Flint. Although it would be crazy if this whole time Flint was the only one that actually was getting a ping bug. And somehow, it was just like a bug. Could you imagine? I don't know what I would say or what I would do.
Get ready.
I don't need sight to
I
see
love
you
this
losing
job.
this battle.
Fight.
Go, Sparky. Ha. Ha.
Ow!
Hi. Eh. Hi. Ha. Hiya. Ha.
Go the
Yeah.
top.
I think what I'm like looking at like each of the brackets right now, chat, like where they're ending up and such.
Ready to
No
rock?
way. Is that NASB? This is NASB.
Go hit.
It's all NASB.
Go, Sparky.
I'm thinking about like scheduling for next week for this. And I'm almost considering, what do we think, chat? Should we run just NASB1
Take this.
at the start of every event and then run the top 8s of NASB2 like second? Because it seems like since there's more,
Here.
I got Cherry said Flint Z, and now they're playing another set. Hey, they made. I did say I'd stream Winners Final, but I'm trying to like workshop this. Like,
That's gotta hurt.
cough. Yeah, she literally like dies. Like it's actually so painful. It's just like terrifying sounding.
Here you go.
But what do you think, Shep? I'm thinking maybe NASB1, unless it's like super similar, entrant count wise.
Get away from me. Ha! You're mine. Dodge this. Go.
No.
Oh, what a
What do we
hit.
think? What do we think in chat?
Hiya.
Are we thinking like NASB1 first half?
Get away from me.
That's gotta hurt.
Although it's rough because it's like I don't want people to like not want to watch just because they have to wait, you know, because top 8s can sometimes take like a decent chunk of time.
Come on. Ha. Come on, Nori.
Whoa.
Go, Sparky.
But I'm also on the fence of like maybe I should just show NASB2 and then just show like the top 4 of like NASB1. But then it's like so little. And like I want to try and help out both. It's like I don't know.
Here you go.
It's hard. And this was my dilemma, like trying to like figure this out in my head. Like you can't think of everything. And of course like trying to like also allow people to like
Check this out.
be in NASB2 and 1. It's like that would be hard to like really manage, you know? So I just said no. Absolutely not.
I am Melon
Go, Sparky. Yeah. Hiya. Go, Sparky.
Lord.
I wish people in NASB2 would stop just DQing. Because how am I supposed to like not hold a bracket when like there's a whole part of the bracket that just DQ'd?
The winner.
Good.
Yeah. Big up 2-0 over Fint. We'll see if Dothefig decides to swap or stay. Yeah, after this, Rocco gonna win both brackets. Watch, dude. Could you imagine FPZ and Dothefig both winning with Rocco? That'd be hilarious. Now FPZ has to win. He is in top 8. He defeated Nintoonist 3-1 on the opposite side bracket. On the winner's side, rather.
Get ready.
Come on. Let's
We're going to
go.
rooftop rumble here, so Big, if he wins this, is in grand finals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we could see a double, a double Rocco Grens.
Take this.
Ow.
Go, Spunky.
Big winning makes you mad.
Huh. No chance.
Let's do the Fig.
Ho.
And then just keep in mind, chat, that both this NASB1 side and the NASB2 side of the brackets will be like streamed, and there'll be like or not streamed.
Oh, what a hit.
We'll have VODs for them. So we'll have like both VODs on my YouTube channel. So if you'd like to see that, as well as just a lot of other content I've been making, just make sure to like type YT, exclamation point YT for my channel. But if you're watching this from YouTube, hello, because I do stream on YouTube as well as Twitch at the same time. So that was one other thing I like tried to figure out was like, could I stream NASB1 on my channel and like my YouTube channel at the same
Major
time?
damage.
And it's something I messed around with, but I was like, I have no clue how I would do that, like without getting like another PC or like running it off of Switch, which is just gross. Like, cause I don't have another really capable PC that could either stream or like
Oh,
whatever, you know. So I don't know what the right answer would be for that.
Coming through. Okay. Take this out.
Move it. Not good.
Spunky, no. Go, Spunky.
Dodge this. How's that for rocking
Go,
the
Spunky.
world?
Take this.
Get away from me.
Go, Spunky.
Yeah. Yeah. Ho.
And I suppose we're not making too bad of time with this. It's only 8 o'clock, and we're getting into like top 8 territory. I feel like I say this every time, and then the bracket definitely slows down once we get to top 8, you know.
Go, Spunky.
But we'll see what we think in chat. I think.
major game.
Oh, he got it. The NASB2
The
special.
results are in, and the winner is Rocco.
Do the Fig. And he wins, chat. Everybody's gonna be so pissed. Do the Fig wins. Finn loses. But yeah, now we're gonna be switching back over to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2. So that we can watch Pugx versus Zing Zang Zoom. Zing Zang Zoom, I'm silly. Who is he playing? He's playing Connor J. But PugX is here, everybody. And I think he finally has a working controller, if I'm not mistaken, right? Is that the case? But this is a top 8 qualifier. So we got PugX playing the April versus Connor J. Hopefully it's a working controller. That does not bode well. You blame Cherry? Honestly, yeah, you can blame me for this. I'm thinking, like, it's so hard. Yo, Cherry, what's my placement? You just got a bracket? You got last place. Unfortunately, you got literally the -1. That's your placement. You took 13th. Congratulations. You were outplaced your seed, but you also like didn't get seeded, so you can view that as you would. Yeah, here we go, chat. We're cooking with gas on Rooftop Rumble. And right off the bat, Pug getting that first bar. And let's see, I'm curious to see what the little dude is cooking. Because using April is... I know Pug has been like kind of soul searching. And I didn't find out about the April until literally yesterday. I was talking to FPZ about it. And we'll see. I'm excited to see what little Mr. Pug can make of it. April's not here to see too often. Oh, looks like they're having some issues with connection. At least on Pug's end. Maybe they haven't got the ping bug. We'll see. You never know. And even Pug is like, yeah, I'm the Thunders fanboy with that Thunders rain tag, you know, the Thunders fanboy. 1, 2, 3. So it'll be funny to see just exactly how this all works. Oh, looks like they're gonna SC and start over. I'm thinking it's ping bug. So yeah, we'll see how we can get this thing going, you know. But while that's going up, I'll have some more time. Let's get the prediction going. Who do you think's gonna win chat? Connor J or Pug X? Get your predictions in now. We're back in NASB2 category. Yo, I'm currently waiting on a DQ in NASB2 losers bracket. My opponent left the computer like 20 minutes ago after game 1. Oh, thank you. Let me check that out. Oh, I got you. Thank you for calling that out. It didn't even give me like a notification. I apologize for that. I would have addressed that way quicker had I seen that. I got you. I know. Like, normally it shows a notification, and like I have literally both brackets open in front of my face, because I was like, if somebody calls for a lag test or a conflict, I need to be able to see it, right? And then of course, man, I was about to go to sleep, but then this peak stream came on, and I needed Connor J to continue his legacy. Oh, we got this guy in. What's up, Daddy Flex? Flexing his love for Connor J here.
Nice. Oh, Connor J losing that stock there. Pug doing a great job right now, just trying to get back into this, but Connor J! Okay. Able to get bursted out, but off stage here, what does Pug have? Nice, down strong. Gets the up throw. Falls off stage, gets the up air drag down. Oh, Connor keeping it above. Nice little drag down, but Connor has an upper to save his own. Oh, God, chat. Chat, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Oh! Aw. How does anybody in chat enlighten me on how the EX version of that move works? That bold and brash. What the heck? Why did he go nowhere? Did he do like a diagonal or something? Because this suddenly became kind of even if Pug can get a bar. Uh-oh. Oh, missing that. That's big. Uh-oh. That's Dunzo, yeah. Connor taking game number 1. Very nail-biter finish, honestly. All things considered. Squid's got jeans. Squid's got jeans. That's jeans. Why has Squid got jeans? What the heck? EX side B lowers the strength of the bold and brash, but it removes the worst painting from the selection. So I guess it makes the average better. So if you're wanting like a little bit more consistency, or like on the better side, it's good. But also like makes it weaker, so it really does just make it more of an average pick. Are there confirms like at higher percentages into like that might be useful, or is it like even worth going for when you get that high? Because at that point it's like to get straight hit, like at least in my opinion. But 2 stages were banned here. Now let's see what they select from the final selection. What are we thinking, chat? Brother's in my room waiting for him to get out. Pug, tell me stinks. Nori is actually the luckiest gamer in the world. Somehow Nori and his opponent Yegi both got DQ'd from winners round 2 when their set started. And both of them unfortunately, because they DQ'd, Nori was actually the winner of the DQ, I think due to seed or something. And so Nori got to move on to play Senpac, right? And is now playing the Senpac. Like, what the heck happened? That's funny. Alright, it looks like we're finally getting ready to go here, chat, on this next game. Connor J here, gaming their heart away. I think this time, it might be, like, the perfect time, depending on how quickly we get through the set. We might... We might just be able to squeeze in grand finals for NASB2. I don't want to wait too long for that, you know, because that's like, what are we skipping out on, you know, for NASB2. But I do want to, like, at least give them grands as well. I know I've been giving them a lot, but we're trying to balance both here. But Pug only balancing his own stock count, knocking Connor J's right up the scale. And that was pretty damn good. Like, what a start, too. I've always felt like this has been a very good April stage. When I had been playing April, like, for the first couple months of NASB2, I always felt like this was like a stage where it's like, just because of the extensions you can get, and like how close you can get to the blast zone for sup air, like, not that you can't on other stages, but I don't know, something about the stage and the size of it as well just always feels like a really good NASB2 stage for April. Oh gosh. Pug feeling himself a little, throwing out the wave dashes with the light there. Oh, trying to get that charge down there. And the rage is back. Connor J down, but definitely not out. Has a percent lead here, but okay. Oh, that down strong. It's so weird, like how that catches, and like, because it's a multi-hit too, you'd expect it to maybe be a bit more inconsistent, but that, like, the way it isn't consistent kind of helped Pug there. Hitting Connor J up onto there, and then also kind of catching him again into itself. Pug panicking there, and then that burst not working out. Let's see how he does. Getting reversaled here by Connor J. Nice. Sup air from Pug. Oh, was that fastball sup air? That was crazy looking. Like, I get hit by that. I'm just gonna say that much. Like, I definitely get hit by that. But this is a close game too. Pug, while behind, not out of it, just needs a straight hit. That April seems to be very good at getting, or at least that combo for the blimp into sup air. But now it's starting to fall out. Uh-oh. Getting hit by that projectile too. You can't really afford too much more of this. Alright. Has a meter. Gets EX burst. I don't know if he needed that, but at the same time, he was flying so close to the sun that maybe he did. Connor J definitely one stray hit away. Gets the weak part of that snare. And there it is! 2 games now. Connor J in the lead. It needs one more game to knock Pug X to loser's side. Definitely seems like the number is had on Connor J. But it's also possible that Pug just let his brother play. So we gotta get Pug's brother out of his room. Chat, push 1 if you got a brother. Who got brothers? Who got brothers? 1. FPZ, Toasters, y'all got brothers? Oof. Oof. I don't know why it's not playing, but... Oh, there's just quiet.
Bruh.
Oh my god, that was loud. Bruh. It's funny, like, some of them just play and some of them don't anymore. That's all the ones I shouldn't have play, like, I keep forgetting about that. I have to remove the peaches and the other one. The crab rave. Looks like they'll be going to Jellyfish Fields for this game. And no changes to characters. We're going to be having April and Squiddy all the way through. And so let's see, will Connor J get to hit the Squiddy Gritty after he defeats Pug X, or will Pug force us into extra innings here with game 4 and 5? And then another good start for Pug, getting 40% on the board. But Connor J, the chin grab, incoming. And matching that percent that Pug did real quick. Let's see. Oh, nice snare. Seemingly having Pug's number on that. Oh! That almost spiked. I mean, it did, but it almost killed. And that would have been cray-cray. Oh, no. Okay. Pug's living that, but you're getting lapped now, Pug. Have to be careful here if you're Pug, but another snare is going to do it. 2 stocks up now. Connor J just dominating this third game. And Pug looks like maybe he's a little panicky, or at least a little tilted. Just kind of throwing out those up airs, trying to get something to connect, you know, hoping that Connor J will just run into it. But Connor J has been very patient. Like, we're seeing the advantage state is very solid for Connor J, but we're not seeing like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, chat. We're not seeing like too much risk come from Connor J. It's just that when he does get his hits, his neutral is super sound. Wow. Alright, fair. And knocks Connor J down. This is way more doable than it looked like before. Only a stock ahead is Connor J. But if you're a Pug. Oh no! What was he cooking? This is way more doable now. If you're Pug, you have to have at least a little bit more motivation now. Oh no. Okay, no slime. SCI is down through that. Nice up tilt. Doesn't get that fair. Oh. How do you get off of ledge right now? Snare. Uh-oh, that's it. No lives. Good DI from Pug. Oh no. Just have to get your conversions going. Oh no! Went for it, but just messed it up. Wasn't really cooking for it. And Pug bowing down to loser's side. .3-0 in Connor's favor. It looks like Flint versus Glassman is playing, so that's losers finals, and then we'll have winner side is almost wrapped up for these two. Let's see here.
let's see. Let's see. We have. What? We're gonna just run it. So we're gonna head back to NASB2 or NASB1, I mean, for one more time, the one time, and we're gonna just kind of ride out the NASB1 side of the bracket chat, just because we're already kind of like almost done, and I think trying to switch back later would be a bit like disruptive for the rest of bracket. So bear with me, kind of still getting used to this whole like dual bracket thing, but I think it's going well. I think that it could be going a lot worse, you know. What's up, Zing Zang Zoom? Thanks for playing. We're gonna be switching up to NASB1 in just a quick sec. But as we look at that, just make sure that if you're interested in like the VODs and such, yeah, it got so laggy for Sven. Yeah, it seemed like it was a little laggy on our end, but just for the future, if like you're noticing it too, like and it's like within that, just make sure to call for like a lag test or something as well.
Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Lobbies.
All right, we're here. Yeah, I will always do a lag test, and in NASB1 it's a lot easier to do. You made that picture for Nate's tournament. It was a lot of fun making it look as ridiculous as possible. Oh yeah. And like for us, it's like I lag tested NASB1. I have a solid system for it. For NASB2, I have a system as well. Like, I always try to remind people of it, and I always feel bad when people don't. Like, because I'm not gonna like do a lag test for you guys. I always say that you need to like verbally state you would like a lag test, and that's for like anyone. It's not like I like will like just do a lag test, even if I see that's laggy, unless I see like the words somewhere, whether it's Twitch chat or like somewhere, you know, like hey, just let me get a lag test, buddy. I'm like, all right, bet. But I'm not gonna disqualify somebody unless a lag test goes. If it's like a stream set. Especially if we're like later in bracket. But I mean, for a small bracket like NASB1, it's also like more. Yeah. And that's for any game. Like for NASB2 as well. Like you can contact a mod even if it's off stream. Like if you're like just chilling in like a rando bracket. Like. We want Rocco. Big is in grand finals. We'll be seeing him shortly. And this will be the last time that we're switching between like two different brackets. So we'll just be watching this set, and then that set. And then as soon as loser side happens, or gets through with it, then what we'll do is we'll try to, I think what's gonna luckily happen is we'll be able to start top 8 like pretty soon, like for the NASB2 bracket. And what I'll be asking is, we'll probably just have losers still play off stream, just for time-saving measures. And then we'll have the winners play out the winners quarters, semis, and then final on stream. Yeah, so far Glassman doing what he can here. That was unfortunate. That was fucked. Double nair, but can Glassman get off of that? Trying to get something. Tax here. That was like just that was pain. But like we've had some not controversies, more like just salt, you know. It's just like with other people, and I'm like, listen, and then it was NASB2 era, so it was like we saw this type of shit all the time, you know. And so we're just like, listen, if you have a person, or like you think you have a person who has like a yucky connection, or the connection just isn't working out in general, just call for it. Just call for the lag test, you know. But yeah, this is the one unfortunate thing about running NASB2 is like you can definitely experience the lag with the player. Well, it's also good to know because then it's like in a server-based like game, it's like you don't see whatever the heck they're seeing. You just see that the ping is crazy. So it's like it's just hard to tell sometimes what the heck is going on, like why something's bad besides ping, which can sometimes feel like a little bit of an invisible, like a fake issue, you know. But like then you see this and you're like, oh, I get it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I can see it. Alright, Glassman gets that stock off. Let's see if Glass can cook. Okay, they're cooking. Cook time. Glassman has some of like the smoothest Michelangelo play that I have like in the game. You feel like that top has a favor? Yeah, I would say so. Like, I mean, she also just has so many with like little lag, and then she has like projectiles that are like not challengeable under any other means. Like, there's characters in this game that have projectiles. Like, let's say Zim, for instance. Like, Zim has a ton of projectiles. Raka has a ton of projectiles. And not all of them are like easily challengeable or like like hard to deal with, you know. But like most characters in this game, like 99% of other characters besides Toph, you can just like mash strong in the air or like whatever versus a projectile, and it'll just kind of like go away, you know, or reflect, or you'll have property over it. And then there's just Boulder. Specifically neutral Boulder. Ooh! Oh, he's gone. He's gone, so. That's tough. You gotta be a strong soldier. And that's one of the biggest things about NASB2. Is like NASB2 is very much a mentally strong man's game. Like you gotta have like the mindset. Don't put this on stream. I got nothing better to do. The game doesn't need this press. So this is the first NASB2 tourney that I've done in a bit, but there have been NAS tourneys still like going on here or there. But I plan on bringing it back in full, like alongside NASB2. We're just kind of working on the scheduling of it and such. Thank you. It looks like they're gonna play it out. But yeah, this is from De Blob. It's a game on many platforms, but in my opinion, I think it was very much known for on the Wii and Nintendo DS, which I didn't know it was on. I didn't know it was on the DS. I knew it was on the Wii because I had it, but like, yeah. NASB1 time. What's up, Mickey Bite? It looks like they're gonna play it out.
Play nice.
It's ninja
I
time.
don't need sight.
Glass Man
Use
definitely
this battle.
don't care
Oh.
one way or another.
Take this. Hey, ow.
Water balloon
It looks a little bit more stable now. We're seeing players ping are very much in the single or double digits rather than the triple or the 200 triple digits, you know. But
No chance.
Urkin's also one of those stages that like works very well in the favor of both these characters, but I think works very well for Michelangelo if he can get going. And that's exactly what it is. Is that like, so when I ran Chum and Go every Monday, because it was a non-PR event, it was just kind of like, because Metro Monday had stopped at that time, and that was like the original Monday non-PR event, and so I kind of replaced it with Chum and Go. And so it was just meant to be like a vibe session, you know? You just go in, get some fun games, you get some goofy games, and I never really deleted the files from my computer.
Damn it.
But I mean, that's pretty much, even though it's a PR event, you know, NASB1 is very chill. The people that play it, like, all know what they're getting into, you know? So it's just one of those things that's like,
No chance.
it's just one of those, it's just a chill-ass game with very toxic buttons. Joey says, I wish I could have played this game in its prime, but I was on Switch. Well, Joey, I've got some good news for you. Even if it still is that you play it on Switch, this game does have crossplay with PC. But Prime NASB was 2023. That was a hype-ass year.
Check this out.
I mean, true.
Outstanding
Like,
performance.
we had the Slime Circuit looking forward to. We had,
Mow the car.
what else we got? We had NASB2 we're looking forward to. We had, Lead Last Hurrah. We had a ton of cool-ass patches until, like, the game stopped getting support in October. Like, we had a ton of good shit going for us. Yeah, like, we have crossplay now. Like,
Catch this.
with Switch and with, PC. Like, I allow it in this bracket. And so that's what I'm trying to see, like, I think scheduling-wise, what I'm gonna do in the future, we're gonna test this next instead of swapping all around. We're just gonna let like NASB2 run its course, and then we're gonna try and get NASB1 finished before.
Check this out.
Water balloon arm.
We're trying to get NASB1 finished before NASB2's top 8. And I think that's possible. Oh, Glassman. PC players on 30 FPS Switch sounds terrible. It's definitely not fun, but I'll say this: if there's people that want to do it,
Performance.
I'm not gonna say no. You can experience it if you so desire. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. Although there are players like Curb Cakes, who is pretty much I think the best. There's Booter, Curb Cakes, who both like very good Switch players. Like they're pretty much on par with like most of the best PC players. You know, like they're up there for sure. Like, and so if they ever wanted to give themselves a shot and just fucking like game, you know, they could. But yeah, Booter, Sansa, and Curb Cakes, all very good Switch players. They were the gamers. Yeah, it does stink. Granted, the crossplay, even for this game, is still, like, very half-baked. I think it's just because the development funds probably like went bye-bye, and the amount of staff was probably super minimal, you know. And so like by the time like now, like where we're at, the game pretty much doesn't like allow crossplay unless you use like a private lobby. Sans is like, hello, Steve. Just beats the shit out of you. You're like, what the heck was that? I'm sure she's probably gaming with Sandy or something too. Although who knows? She's probably just playing goofing off. Yeah, we were talking about you, Booter. We were talking about how talented you were in NASB2. It's been positive. It hasn't been negative, but if you want it to be negative, we could talk about, like, Booter moments or something. Fuck you, Booter. Positive. Positive. Yeah, winner of this NASB2 tournament gets 10 buckaroonies. By the way, Cherry, you forgot to ask when my set was on. What did the people would think would win? I think you. Arachnite, I was, in favor of Arachnite winning. And that's just because I played them way more often than I ever see you play. And they were kind of cooking at the end. I mean, you just had the number, you know, you had, like, a lot of very aggressive game plan, and you kept kind of forcing Arachnite at ledge, and you just had such great ledge guarding, edge guarding, and then your combo game was simple but effective. So it was just crazy. Not gonna lie, you'd be down to play PC players on Switch, but the 30 FPS would just tilt you, knowing you're at guaranteed disadvantage. Yeah. Like, it's definitely one of those things where it's like, if you're gonna decide to do it, you better know exactly what the fuck you're getting into. Or you better just understand that, like, there's no money in this game. It's no hard feelings. The people are just, like, they just own a different device that computes better. Like, you can't have any expectations of, like, positivity. You just have to kind of vibe. I kind of like the look he has, I'm not gonna lie. But both of these players are lame and don't use skins. So, we have a mod plugin that I'm surprised I haven't seen anybody... I guess none of the players who are in bracket use any of the skins, which I think is funny. Pretty much, you could use any skin if anybody else had it installed. And the mod plugin we had for it even let you see what mod they select. And so it's really cool. So, like, let's say if somebody today were to pick, like, Goku Toph, for instance. I would see it, because I have it installed, if Finn was the one who had picked Goku Toph, you know? So, it's just really interesting. Like, really well designed in that aspect. I haven't really seen anything like that before. And then there's other things that were, like, really customizable, too. Like, we have these, like, custom nameplates and tag icons and such. And even those, you don't even have to have theirs installed. You just have to have the general plugin installed. And you can see anyone who has a custom, like, title ID and such. It's really cool. Currently, the way modding works in NASB2, you kind of have to, like, literally replace files. And it's kind of permanent, so then if, like, something, like, it gets updated in the game and it breaks, it kind of, like, messes up your game. And so I'm not too keen on ever, considering doing skin modding until that's, like, not a thing anymore. I made a couple, cat dog skins. Pretty simple stuff. I called mine like Vaporwave Cat Dog, but it was more like purple and blue Cat Dog. It was very weird. Glassman, you're a lot like Hugh Neutron. You have potential. Glassmen definitely do be having the potential. They were ranked, not in the last power ranking, I don't think. But they were ranked in the one, right, after that. You tried to mod NASB1 the same way that you mod NASB2 with Special K, which is how you made your Zing Zang Zoom Danny. Yeah, NASB1, you had to, like, have, like, such a very specific subset of, like, tools, and, like, you had to have, like, all this crap, you know? And the game also just does not work in the same way, you know? that NASB1 worked with, so it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, like you either knew how it worked or you learned. It wasn't too hard to do skin mods and such, but trying to do like custom characters and such and whatever is very difficult. Although progress, from what I know, is being made on custom stages and custom characters for this game. So there was talks for a bit. They have kind of died down now, but we're thinking of making like a PM or like a, I don't even know what you'd call it, like a Project M or whatever. Like, or at least just a custom mod of NASB1, like a community build with maybe a character or two. Yeah, Larry Boy. Larry Boy is awesome.
Next time, the results are in, and the
Larry
winner
Boy.
is Tom.
Woo! Top, you rule.
And that's it, gamers. Larry Boy. Fig, get in here. Dothefig is here. What the hell? Wait, what? My thing was so bugged, it said that Dothefig won losers finals. But yeah, for gaming. Yeah, this is it, everybody. For $10, who will win? Once you start TOing yourself, you realize how many things can go wrong. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy how many things could happen, and how many things actually do, right? And what's up, Nate? And you don't really start like thinking about like everything that could go wrong until it just straight up does. Ben, check in, you idiot. If you don't check in the next 5 seconds, I'm DQing you forever. You'll never be a Dairy King again. My very philosophy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Nobody wants to be DQ'd forever. I can't believe I showed Toph set instead of my Ren, Simpy, and Cat Dog sets. You played Cat Dog today? What the hell? No, against? You played against Cat Dog today? What the hell? Hey, well, you're Flynn, you suck. You just have to lose. If you lost, this wouldn't be a problem. Where the hell is Fig? If you don't show up here in the next 10 seconds. Oh, you can't find a public lobby? Oh my god. Dude, these NASB2 players, they don't even know how to find a lobby. They have to have everything handed to them, these kids these days. No respect. You're mean. It's not working. I don't know why it's not working, Sunky. It just doesn't work. For some reason, my thing hates Rocco. Oh, he's picking the bad guy skin. So this is, you'll never see it, but on the back of this, you know that shirt that Vegeta wears where it just says Bad Man? It just says Bad Man. But yeah, chat, start doing the squibble.
Everyone say boo Rocco. W Rocco.
Dude, FPZ, you have a chance to do something hilarious if Fig wins this tournament. If Fig wins, we could have Rocco on both sides of the bracket win. Yeah, grand finals, everybody. Unfortunately, UX DQ'd from NASB2. Dude, I'm banning Flint right now. They're British. We found out Flint has actually been European the whole time. I have proof. Oh yeah, the tomatoes don't work on the main screens. So they only work on the versus screen. So just save your time. The secret is that what gave it away. The connection. Like Flint sometimes has the connection of someone who lives in like Europe. And not even because Europeans have bad connections, but just because the game just can't handle it. Which is the most depressing thing ever. Dog, I was trying. Your source was offline. Yeah, I know. My source is only online during like a certain scene. So for like the mass attacks, it only works on the versus screen of like I have a versus screen scene. It doesn't work on, like, the normal screen. No gambling? Did not happen? Hold on. Alright, here we go, chat. Prediction. Go. Predict, please. Predict away.
Go, go, go. Get away from me.
When you play with the ESC player, you have to make the bets. You be making those Muna bets. You vote 75% the dollar versus what is happening? I'm being so funnily toxic. Bugs V put me in one Twitter post, and all of a sudden I'm just like him.
Perfect.
You're all in? That's crazy. Who did you go on? Let me look. What is pink? Finn? Is Finn? Yeah, Finn is Finn. Amen. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
anything that slows you down is your greatest weakness. Dude, you're spitting. Whenever I play Flint, it's like I feel like I wasn't ever like out of it, but because I was being slowed down, it was just Jover. I will say I need to know what if Fig like actually just plays Rocco in this game now, or like I know he had mentioned it, like he was like practicing Rocco, but I thought it was just like troll, you know? Like, dude, I need to see the Lucy. Bring back the Lucy.
Top, you rule.
Yeah, I know he played Rocco before this, but like he was saying to me like that he's been like actually like just maining the character, which would make me depressed. But like, I get it. His last name is Rama? I think so. I wish the announcer was in NASB2. I know. Why is he not? Is it not the same guy? C tier last name. No, don't say let's go top. What the hell is wrong with you? That's like the exact opposite. He doesn't talk mid-game. Oh, I see what you mean. To be honest, it's so funny. Where is your money? Well, they have to win the whole set, goofball. It's not just for, like, the one. It's for, like, all of them. Rocco and NASB1 is so cool. Not, like, 2 where each of his sets. Man, fuck Rocco. Give me away money. You don't get money. Where does everyone think they're getting money from? I need money for groceries. I need you to pay me. You won a lot of sets. That's awesome.
Ready?
I'm the real deal.
This isn't funny.
Dance.
Rock.
We're on to Tremorton. So this is OG Tremorton. Tell me this is not better than NASB2's. This shit's bigger, but the blast zones are probably like about the same size as they are in NASB2, maybe a little smaller. Like this shit is literally peak. The platforms come up slower. Actually peak. Like, I love this. Like, Tremorton and NASB1 is like probably my favorite stage in the game, just from both aesthetics and like just the. Like I like this stage a lot. I like Jelly a lot, and I like Duck Duck Pie. Those are probably my 3 favorite NASB1 stages. I mean, people have been, but if you mean TO wise, I'm trying to like make it like. I'm just trying to get the conversation going. Like we're trying to get this stuff. I'm trying to see if people are willing to like get rid of it. But I'm gonna be starting to host those experimental brackets, and then I'm thinking at scrims we're gonna be testing some experimental brackets because I think that would be fun to do. Watch Flint do the boulder in mid-air tech.
Oh, what a hit.
Chad, what do you think of clay storage? Do you know what clay storage is? Flint, drop this game and then teach everybody about clay storage.
Ready, Rock. Take this.
I remember that for some reason Flint was just showing Leviathan clay storage last year at Frosty Faustings. It was so funny.
Critical hit.
Everyone needs to play Among Us Arena.
No chance.
Like, yeah, everybody who's going to Combo Breaker needs to play Among Us Arena Ultimate. Half the NAS people played it last year because it was right behind us during the NAS1 bracket at Combo Breaker, and I wanted to play so badly. And I had to DQ. I was so depressed. I don't think I've ever been more upset in my whole life.
it.
Oh my god. No, the boulder!
Next time, the results are in, and the winner is Tom.
When it came right down to it, you didn't have the guts.
Yeah, unfortunately, by the way, Pugx had the DQ, so we will be getting the loser side going. So let's get that show on the road. So just give me one moment, and we'll get that thing going. And what we'll do is we'll have losers play off stream. Yes, this is the Blob. Oh, he's bringing it out.
Play nice.
Toph is here versus
Fight.
the Lucy. And it's the Joker moment, Lucy.
Am I floating?
So you know Fig is having a great time right now.
Keep one up.
Oh.
Excuse me.
The allegiance has been swayed. There you go.
No chance.
Excuse me.
Perfect.
Catch this. Nice. Nice try. Get away from me.
Be gone.
And that's that. The winner.
Of course I'm having fun. Can't you tell?
And Fig coming back with a vengeance. Also, top 8 has started for NASB2. And yes, so Fig, Rocco's like a slow quote-unquote character. Like, quote-unquote, like, Lucy's a fast mid-tier. Like, if you can believe that. I think Fig's looking for his money. He's looking for his 10 bucks. But Rooftop also is one of Lucy's, like, greatest stages in that game. Oh, and it looks like he selected the Joker. The Joker skin.
Play nice.
Alright. Finn's counter pick.
Losing this battle.
Fight.
Ow.
I'm standing right here, you know. Excuse me.
Take this. Check
Excuse
this
me.
out.
I'm standing right here, you know.
Let's see.
Excuse me.
Nice. Wow. Barely touched. That Lucy skin is creepy. Yes, the Joker. It's very weird. It's one of Fig's mad designs. Oh!
Gotta hurt.
The coffin. In the vampire mode. So in this, pretty much, this is like the coffin combo skin. Or the combo form. Whereas similarly, like, the ghost form in NASB1 is pretty, like, floaty. And so up air combos are like the main way you like go for kills, but it's not really useful because the way you get to that is
That's gonna hurt. Finish. Winner.
Christ. Dude, I'm telling you, this is why he was rated number 6 in the world. Dude was literally just crickety-rickety racked. Like, when Fig goes on Joker moment mode, it's over. This is like the Game 4 Leo of like Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl. Until you get to Squibble. Squibble was even more cracked. Squibble would end games in like 20 seconds. This is NASB2 speed now. This is how fast this game was. On the regular. And Finn's a good player. Uh-oh. The Joker moment continues.
Get ready.
Whenever you're ready.
I'm standing right here, you know.
Go.
No, sorry. Ha. Get away from me. How's that for rocking your world? Ha. Ha. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Get away from me. Yeah. Catch this. Time for rest. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Sadly, FPZ, we probably won't get the Rocco dub.
Catch this.
In term, I mean, I guess it's kind of a Rocco dub. Like, if Fig were to win. But if not, we'd have the NASB2 exclusive winning, which would be hilarious.
Excuse me.
And Finn, for the first time, they're actually in the lead this set. But short-lived it is, as the APM comes out in Fig's favor. So the way Bite worked, for those who aren't aware, is because there are no like side specials and down special was Coffin, you actually would have to use neutral special as the Bite, and that's how you swapped forms. It was like attached to the mode of like to the move Bite. So now we see. Oh gosh, a lot of damage. Big, a whole stack behind, doesn't want to get reset here.
Be gone.
Check this out. Got this. Get away from me. I am Villain Lord. Hey. Yeah. Time for rest.
Oh,
That's gonna
nice.
hurt.
Big, still in this, but has a lot of room to climb. But we've really seen this event. This dude just clears a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh my, and he's in the lead. Wow. Not even a coffin needed, takes the stock lead, and now it's back to tied. This is last stock, game 5. Anyone's game right now? Uh-oh, this might be Jover. One coffin away.
Ready to rock? Catch this. Move it. No chance. No chance.
And that's gonna do it.
That's that.
Big.
The winner.
Your NASB2 champion for the first
Tell.
ever gaming session. The first ever Tuesday. The Joker moment succeeds. GG's, everybody. And that's why they were number 6 in the world. You wouldn't get it. The Joker moment has succeeded.
And so now we switch over to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 for the top 8 portion of NASB2, which I think is going to be a pretty exciting event, if you ask me, chat. Lucy is scary, and you know what's crazy, guys? Lucy's a mid-tier. Lucy is a NASB2 or NASB1 mid-tier. Like, that's just crazy. Elephant, true. Oh my god, elephant, like an animal. Everybody, make your favorite elephant noise, but in the words. the fin emote. Oh, true, I still have the Fint emote. I almost got rid of that. Or, I don't know how to do that. He gets mad at you for putting her... Low key, I feel like she is. Like, what about her is worse, you know? Alright, everybody. And we're off to the races. Everybody's favorite Jimmy, Senpac, has been doing extremely well in brackets lately. So, I think this is going to be a very exciting first round here. Senpac, this is winner's side, versus Connor J, who's also been doing, like, tremendous. The feats haven't been as high as Senpac. Senpac's won a couple tournaments here or there. Also taking second a couple times here or there. But Connor J, I believe, has defeated Senpac at least once. I think took second or third or so. And, like, that's pretty fucking crazy. Like, this day and age. Excuse my language, but for real. Like, Connor J is just gaming. Looking the best they've ever looked. And the same is true for Senpac. Both these players are just gaming. Uh-oh. I think we had a oopsie. Yep, my game crashed. We had an oopsie. Technical difficulties. So yeah. Hey, never saw NASB2 have this problem. I'm just kidding. I'm not even gonna start that conversation. Even as a joke. Because there's no point. I like both these games. And you definitely shouldn't play against Reptar Online on the Switch edition and then hit somebody with down air strong. You will not like what happens. The results are shocking. Did we miss game 1? Oh no. Guys, I think we missed game 1. Because it does say brawl in progress. So I think we might just be chilling. I think there's only one thing to do in this scenario. Seeing as though I think we lost game 1 to the Wolves. We have to go into the bed cam, everybody. It's the only way. It's the only way, chat. Bed cam. Come on. Let me open chat. Don't move. Alright, I'm in. Bed cam. This is what happens, chat. When a brawl is in progress and you can't even like watch it. It has been chilled. Bed cam. Everybody take a little nappy poo. Bed cam. But yeah, like... Oh wait, oh! Their controller disconnected mid-game? What the hell is going on? What the hell is happening? Alright, so let's see. I think Senpac lost, maybe? Bro gave me the homie stack, so it is what it is. Yeah, Senpac lost game 1. So, alright. That looks like it was a wash. So, no, we didn't really miss much. Yeah, now we get to watch the NASB2 top 8 for sure. Alright. So let's check this out. We'll see who ends up winning this time around, right? Oh my god. Chat, we can change the colors. Hold on, does it actually do it? Hold on, how do I change it? Does it change it? I have to know. Green. Pick. How do I might add it? Oh my god. It doesn't change what I thought it would change, but that's fine, I guess. Alright, anyways. We're in this for sure. And game number 2, going to Senpac's favorite stage ever. And I've been seeing a lot of talk about this character, Jimmy, and how they're very good. And I'm starting to just straight up agree, you know? Like, it feels like kind of controversial, but, just seeing it, like, there's some idiot, nobody important. No, but I honestly, it wasn't even just, FPZ who had had this chat with. There was a couple people, and it wasn't even just that day. Like every day at the weekly, like every week at the weekly, except for yesterday, because you did say it. But Frosty had said similar things about the character being very good, and I was downplayed him. I was a downplayer. But I couldn't post this to Twitter because I don't have like the like amount of stuff required or whatever. Jimmy actually got a ton of changes that weren't documented, and I don't know how verified they are, but they seem pretty substantial. I'll try and find, it was a Reddit post, but I'll try and find it and make the discussion more widely available. But it was pretty interesting. It had a lot of stuff that was changed that wasn't listed in the patch notes. So we'll have to ask people if they think it's legit, because I don't play Jimmy enough to even know. But I mean, I think that Jimmy's pretty damn good. It's just so weird. It's hard to like it makes complete sense. But like, I don't know, at the same time I'm just like, I'm still not used to it. Oh my god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Like, oh, they... Yeah, I don't think they ever did. Did they even say they did? No, I've noticed, FPZ. Sometimes they'll say they fix something, and it won't be fixed. And then, like, literally the next patch, like 1.8, let's just say, like, for, like, a name, that's the one where it actually is, like, fixed. So I almost wonder if it's fixed, but not in this branch, and the patch notes are just, like, accidentally a bit misworded. Like, that's a patch preview for, like, 1.8, but they're calling it 1.7. Yeah. Them changing something and not putting in the patch notes is likely due to them, like, changing something, like, last moment, and then it kind of just gets stuck. What's the Rocco turnaround bug? I liked when the Sweet Dreams were in last patch, but they were listed in this one too. Yeah, I know. Although I'm making a video about this patch in particular, because there is still a lot of stuff that's bugged about the game, but there's not a lot of stuff this patch that I'm aware of that's like new. Like obviously there's a lot of bugs that need to be fixed, but this one introduced a lot of crap without breaking something, I think. What changed about Rimpy? Oh, Sup Air? It's crazy how so many of the things got, like, yucky. Like, a lot of the like, you know who else doesn't work no more? Nigel EX Neutral B. They used to make him run across the stage really fast, and it was a really good burst option. And then they changed it so that he just runs slowly. Like, and it sucks. It sucks, like, duty. And it's like, how the heck am I supposed to use this ever? Like, this character has no sauce. And now, his one crazy good burst option that would, like, also work as, like, a combo tool or, like, a disadvantage creator is, like, worse now. Yeah. Like, so it seems like multi-hits are the thing that are still, like, bugged. So, like, it's interesting, because they are reworking a lot of, things. Which, I mean, it's not the worst thing, I suppose. But, like, it does stink. Like, it's disruptive, but in a way that nerfs so many characters. But it doesn't, like, break the game, you know? And this is one where I think they'll finish it. You think Raph is worse this patch? His nerf felt better to me. Is it that bad? Am I crazy? Oh, you wouldn't know. Nah, he feels way better this patch. Like, his Nair actually feels, like, usable. Cause I think they, I don't think I'm coping. Like, I'm pretty sure the hit stun change they did actually, like, worked properly. And now he actually can, like, kind of, like, cook. Whereas before he just couldn't. You're not real certain what the idea of the Reptar down B change was, other than just get the move, which is super lame. To be fair, the move is super lame. But, like... And, I don't know. I think it's just a different philosophy of, like, nerfs and buffs. Whereas, like, they're nerfing all aspects of the character to just, like, overall, like, knock them down a bunch of pegs. Now the move is pretty useless. That's fine. Like, maybe it has uses now, but I don't think it should have been as strong as it was in the past. Because he has a lot of, like, general, like, fundamental game plan stuff that was still really good. But, like, I'm also saying that because I'm just sick of NASB2 Reptar still. Like, because he was all down special. Like, and in this game, he has moves that, like, aren't down special that are really good. So it's like, it's just refreshing to me. Even if it is not, like, good for him. I don't know. I mean, I agree. But, like, I personally think the only way to make the move interesting is to just not have it as a move. Like, have something else be it. And like, you can't really do that. You can't just rework and remove a move entirely, you know? The best that they could probably do is just revert it, you know? Like, instead of nerfing him again, I'm just surprised they just don't nerf Aang. Or, like, other characters, but I guess they also did. Revert it and give it a lot less armor. I'd almost say give it a lot less damage. Like Bowser tough guy? Yeah, maybe. I'm in agreement. I'm with you. Yeah, like his only actual nerf was that his up special is a little worse. I just mean like, where's like the aggression on like killing Aang like they are killing Reptar, you know what I mean? Like make it so that he can only up special or up B. Or down special or up B. Remove Reptar, add Tough Puppy. Now that is a good idea. Yeah, he is. It is funny that his strongs are faster than his tilts. Either dartboard changes or they just play favorites. It's possible. I will say Aang had a lot of really good shit in NASB1 that kind of flew under the radar too. Like he got nerfed for a little bit, and then they were like, nah, fuck it, bring him back. And then he like got brought back, and it was just like, ah, hell no. And it was just crazy. So maybe they do. But Reptar is a favorite of this. That's the funniest part. Like, the people who designed Reptar, like Simon and all of them, like they love Reptar. They wanted to make him strong. So I don't understand like who it is that is like, yeah, like nerf him. Or like do it this much, you know? I'm very curious. I'd love to be a fly on the wall, you know? Because I don't think it's fly on the wall, but like, what I think it is more so, like I don't even think it's bad decisions necessarily. I think it's just like, they see this, they're like, alright, like, you also have to keep in mind, like, you have to think 3 weeks in reverse. Is like, at least. So like, for every change they make, there's at least 3 or 2 weeks where it's at most finished and being sent to like the console companies for them to review, right? So that's like a month. So going back a month at a time per change, you know, you're just like, all right, per patch, like this is different now. And some of these are successive. Why they did get rid of Danny's dumb teleport things? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they must want to nerf characters, but they also already have like a pretty intended like meta, you know. We'll see. I think that this is more like a year 1 meta. Like they aren't trying to like rework the game, but they also aren't trying to like kill characters, you know. Like, cause I'll say this, there's still a lot of DLC left, so the support's gonna keep coming, and I also have a feeling that there's gonna be a second wave of DLC, with them like saying like, oh, our first wave, you know. I mean, yeah. I mean, killing one character versus killing like the entire meta is a bit different, even if it does destroy like my point. Oh, they killed, who am I thinking of? Honestly, good. I'm a Patrick hater. He deserves to be a silly mid-tierer. I'm a hater. Raph, I think, just
Raph, I feel like, was fair, though. Like... Pat was entertaining to watch, but man, he just is not fun to play against. He just had too much for, like, what he was, you know? That was sick. Just kind of gaming chat. Hold on, we gotta like actually appreciate what the hell we're seeing. Go, Connor, go! Woo! Okay, Senpac. Oh, 204? That's crazy. Dude, like, Senpac won't die. How did he die first? This is insane. Senpac is on the pack. Senpac, come send pound. Cherry, check Twitter. What did I do? I don't know, I just... I just assume I did something. What am I looking for? Oh, you're right here. That's funny. See, I told you. I'm now officially a source for Multiverses news. So true. Senpac taking that game. Honestly, they're based for it though. Like in an ironic way. The sponge buffs, they're never coming, Sunky. Once again, you were peak at the beginning of your game, and now he's gone. Devs got mad seeing people use Ember as secondaries, and they wanted only dedicated mains. I'm okay with nerfing the white woman. True. White women have had it too good for too long. That's my stance. Chat, this is game 5, by the way. Who's gonna win this, chat? Who do you want to win this? Oh, oh my god, Senpac almost died. Next patch, they should nerf Nigel and buffing. I'm down. Gone. Game 5, more like game 5. Wrap this shit up. They pretty much did that. They nerfed Nigel this patch. I was so into Nigel, and now I'm just like, I don't really like him anymore. My favorite move of his is just broken. Like, why would you take away... Why would you change the hit property and make him, like... not zoomy zoom anymore? Oh my god, what the hell? They they pretty much made it so that his charge, his like neutral beam, when you EX'd it, so it used to pretty much be like a across the screen burst tool that would scoop people up, and then you'd be able to like kind of based on their DI at certain percents hit like sup air or like whatever goofy crap. And with what it does now is they changed the hits to be a singular hit, but now when instead of scooping, it just doesn't connect properly. So you just kind of hit them, and then they just have no hit stun, and they don't go anywhere. So then you just die because you're in the animation of scooping, and they can just hit you. So now there's like now a reason to use EX Neutral B, and it wasn't even like his best move or anything, but it was like it was something neat and cool, and it was really good. But now it's just like bad, and I don't know what the point of using it is now. Because before, like, you didn't have to charge EX Neutral B. You just could use it and you'd be going as far and as fast as you possibly could. And now it's like, it's the slowest version of whole, like, just tapping the rollout charge anyways. So you just kind of walk forward really slow, too. So you have no benefit to using it anymore. Oh my gosh. Squid F throw is funny. Ooh. Sen keeping it competitive. I mean, yeah, J is gaming. What? Does anybody know these two set count? That was cool. Oh, slide cancel. Senpac. True. Yeah. Finn, Aang is literally good. Like, he is, like, as good. Like, maybe a little worse. In NASB1 as he is in NASB2. Danny, like, so many of the same characters are, like, very good. Yeah, Sandy is bannable. Like, Aang is fair compared to Sandy. In order to make NASB1 fair, you have to ban, like, Toph. You have to ban, like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Senpac was smoking that Senpac. The fuck was that NASB1 combo? That's what I'm saying. Alright, chat. So, that was a pretty fun ass set, I'm not gonna lie. But it lasted forever. So now we're gonna get a hype ass set that might also last forever. FPZ versus Hockey. Senpac just grabbed the W and ran. Like, actually. Lock in. Senpac. Thank you. Good clip, my friend. I don't know why I talk about the reptile nerfs. Yeah, I think he'll eventually get the NASB has a weird way with patches. Like I talked about before, Aang went on a crazy tear where he was like top tier, bottom tier, top tier. Toph went from bottom 1 in NASB 1 all the way to freaking top like something tier. Do what my name says. Breathing equals sub to cherry. Alright guys, you heard the man. Look at what it says. Look what it says. You gotta do it. He said that I'm sorry, my hands are tied. You have to do what it says.
Fight!
And what does breathing mean? There is a way to sub to me for free, guys. Oh my god. Happy Mia is dripped out. What a gamer. Thank you for the sub. You for real took that breath. Oh, nice up air. And barely any damage taken to him. Guys, isn't Aang supposed to be this like crazy force? I'm just kidding. I'm not stirring the pot. It was a joke. Ready to watch two characters go on a camping trip? I mean, it's two different characters than what we were just watching. Even if I had some fun. I honestly kind of like watching Aang. It's like an iPad. I've had this conversation before, literally about Aang and NASB1, and I've had the iPad kid conversation just in general. But have y'all, or chat, are you familiar with the iPad kid analogy? Have I talked about this? I think I have, right? I'm pretty sure I've talked about it in NASB2. But for those who've never heard, iPad kid characters are just characters that are like simple and do like rinse repeating. So it's like, you ever go on like TikTok and you're like scrolling through like a bunch of TikToks and you see one where it's like somebody is like making slime, or they're like cutting sponges, or like satisfying foam cutting, or like they're sweeping a rug with water and all the dirt's coming off really easily and simply. Like, you're the kid, you have an iPad, and you're satisfyingly just swiping and doing the same thing over and over and over. And it's kind of like what Aang does sometimes. And I kind of just like that. Like, I could watch a million up air, sup airs, you know? Three sup airs and it combined with that slime? Well, yeah, it's a huge ass move. You know who else can combine 3 sup airs without slime? Ember. I mean, to be honest, I don't know if she still can, but I've definitely seen it. You know who else can hit 3 suppers in a row? My mom. Guys, you don't get it. Ember does it, it's cool. This top tier does it, it's lame. You just don't get it. Starla, I know you're not into fighting games, but what don't you understand about how when this top tier does something, it's lame, but when the mid tier does it, it's cool? Ugh. That's my Muscle Man impression. What do you think? Me at Yoshi Melee. Guys, what do you not understand about Yoshi armoring through things with his double jump and doing a bunch of up air? Up smash confirms. It's literally so much cooler. Honestly though, when Yoshi does it, it is just cooler. Unfortunately, Hockey was not able to lock it down for the first game. But I think it's possible he locks in. He does say to lock in. are going back to Chimorton or Technodrome. All these T names. When is there gonna be a cool like A name, like Avalanche Always or some shit like that? I don't know. What do you think, chat? We need a cool X name. X-Ray Island. And it's just like a graveyard or something, I don't know. Xylophone. Exchange. Twitter. Wait, there is a semi-new bug that hasn't been fixed yet. Oh, well, I mean, that's like... Yeah. From what I've been told, without, like, being crazy cringe, it is aware and they know they're fixing it, or it is fixed. And so my thought process to calm everybody down about it, and myself, is that they already submitted the fix for it, probably. But it isn't until the next update that it is fixed. But someone told me today that on Switch, you actually can see the hitboxes. So it either didn't make its way somehow to Switch or to a PC, or the update for 1.7 for Switch had the update, but something either wasn't working for it on PC, or it just was not put in the update. Which isn't that, like, calm down. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I know it's not fine, but, like, chill. So Switch actually has something good for once. And on top of that, there was a performance boost for Switch. I don't know if it runs at 60. I don't think it does. I doubt it. But apparently, it supposedly runs better now. Like, it's not competitively viable, like, for tournament, but, like, it functions. I might just get it just for the hitboxes. I'm not gonna lie. That'd be stupid. Switch gamers are gaming so hard right now. I hope so. They deserve it. If you're a Switch gamer, you deserve something. And I'm proud of you. Could you imagine, like, unrelated a little bit, but speaking of Switch, could you imagine Multiverses 2.0 or whatever the hell it's gonna be called? It's like, yep, we're on the Switch now. I don't think it'll ever happen. It should, even if it's terrible. Why? What's FP? I don't know, to be honest with you. I think FPZ just likes me. He's like the reverse of a hater. He is right though. If you do breathe, you should just sub to me, either on Twitch or YouTube. Why what? Oh, I'm so dumb. But yeah, FPZ up 2-0 right now. We're seeing shades of NASB2 here, folks. Thank you for hosting. Andy, thank you for coming. And yeah, just to remind everybody, like for NASB2 and stuff, the schedule-wise, I think this was definitely kind of a fumble on my end in terms of the scheduling. I just wasn't sure like how to do this, like what would be fair, what would be acceptable, you know? And I also understand that NASB2 is more popular, but also it's like, both of these games, like, are like different, you know? They're all like, and I only have so much, you know? I can't solve every problem, and I shouldn't act like I can. So, what I think I'm gonna do for scheduling in the future, because I'm not gonna stop hosting NASB2 or streaming it, is we're going to do it in a way where NASB2 is streamed in the first half. Pretty much, like, as long as there's enough people in the NASB2 to where there can be top 8 qualifiers. So, like, let's say, like, there's, like, the same amount of people today. There's, like, 18 or 21 people in NASB2 or whatever.
And then there's like 8 to 12 people in NASB1. If there's like that amount of people, then we're gonna just run through the entirety of NASB1. And we aren't gonna stream everything. We're just gonna like run through it all without like taking a break or switching to like NASB2. And that way, whenever we get to NASB2, like it'll probably be like the top 8 qualifier round, or it'll be like top 8, and then we can just go through either the entirety of top 8, and it'll be a little earlier because I'm not forcing people to wait, you know. And I think it'll do well. It's also possible I could maybe have NASB1 start like 10 minutes earlier. Just like to see if like, oh, maybe 10 minutes earlier like would help like buffer it just a little bit, you know? I mean, people aren't multi-bracketing or anything. So maybe just getting like all of the NASB2 out of the way without even streaming it, just letting people play that shit out would be good. I'm in yapping mode. I'm not even worried about this, guys. So, chat, what do you think? Give me some thoughts. What do you think about the schedule? W schedule or not W schedule? W or L? One and then the other, I think works best. Okay. Split games was a little odd today. Yeah, cause like I wasn't sure. Like I think it'll work better. I agree. I'm so proud of hockey right now. And the reason why is because like this is exactly what we should be doing versus Rocco. And I've not seen that. I've not seen like on stream. I know it happens. I've heard about it. But I need to see this more often. Like we should encourage this type of gameplay. This should not be frowned upon. This should be encouraged. I should be seeing the slowest gameplay known to man. Like, this is based. Not even just against Rocco. I just mean in general. Like, if somebody's like, if you're having trouble with camping, and you have the tools to be able to play like this, just do it. Like, it's not cringe. Like, it is cringe, but like, when you're a competitor, nothing is cringe. Like, just do the right thing. And that doesn't mean morally. I mean, like, do the right thing, like, that will let you win. Uh-oh. Saving that double jump here. This is where it gets stressful, because now you have, it's like, alright, you may be building meter, yes, but you have to really lock in here. Oh, missing that. Nice down air. Oh, no! Oh, nice. Alright, with that, I'm cracking open a cold water. That's a great conversion by Hockey! And we have ourselves a game here, folks. Locked in, he did. Carbonated water? No, it's just like canned water. It's just like literally just a canned water. Yeah, canned water.
It's like a complete like normal thing. You ever heard of like liquid death? Yes. It's literally completely normal. And we're going to rooftop, which is also completely normal. Liquid death is just like water, but in a can. And it's just big ass like cans with like a really weird like aesthetic. And it's just like, look at this, drink water. It's cool. And then the kids are like, oh my god, I like water. Instead of being like, I want soda.
Fight!
You know what I mean? Chat, who should I main in NASB2? I was thinking about playing Gerald again. I'm always thinking about Gerald. He's just so awesome. You drink lemonade? Carl Weezer. Squidward. He might be the character I've touched the least. Squidward is underrepresented. Main Gerald? Dude, I think Gerald's so hype. I mean, I play Granny. I don't have to try very... Nothing's wrong with Granny. I just, like... I don't know. I just wanted to try something new for a little bit, maybe. Like, Gertie is, like, peak for me. But, like... Honestly, Gertie is just, like, peak. But I just want something... different. Gerald is very fun. Oh, that's tough. You all keep swapping top tiers while you grind your True King. Tree, Reptar's finally in mid tier. Gerald main day 1, he's so much fun. I was so intimidated by him, but I also didn't think he was like... I think it was because I had a completely different mindset of what I wanted to do as Gerald. And it wasn't like exactly what I wanted to play, so then I just didn't play him. But then I just should have played him because he ended up being what I wanted anyways. You're talking about Krabs? Now, Krabs actually sucks. The name Lock-In with Aang on the screen is kicking my ass. Honestly, hockey always has some pretty badass tags. But it is pretty funny, because it's Aang. It's like when Tweak has like his version tag, and he's just fucking playing Diddy Kong. It's like, this little monkey is running around shooting a pistol and having a wooden jetpack. And I'm supposed to take somebody seriously who has the tag version 7. You know what I mean? Is this like funny? No, FPZ! He was just a lad. Were you guys watching the stream yesterday at Scrims when oh my god, he taunted? No, he didn't die. He's gonna get taunted to get bodied. No, Hockey, if you lose this after taunting, that'd be the funniest shit ever. No. Chat, would that not be content? Oh no. No! No! Okay, okay, okay. We're good. Dude, that bag was almost fumbled. Epic content. It would have been so funny. I was going to start laughing. Ad time. Alright, I'm gonna redeem an ad after this one. So after this game, we'll do a 1-minute ad. But yeah, welcome to all those tuning in. We're in Game 5 of FPZ versus Hockey. 45-minute ad. The worst I can do to you guys is 3 minutes. And that's a lot of ads. You know how long 3 minutes is? It's like 3 minutes. Do it? Hell no. Do you guys know how, like... Oh no. Ah! That's so loud in my ears. It was funny as fuck. Posture check. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. Forgot I had this one. I was so hoping for something dumb to happen. Who else was hoping for something dumb to happen? Close my eyes for 10 seconds? Alright, hold on. Alright, ready, go. 1. Alright, so, right here. Alright. And got hit. I don't know how many seconds it's been. I'm gonna count to 10 now, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That was way more. 10. You're welcome. You got more than you paid for. Rocco's such a funny little guy.
Baba Booey.
Oh man. FPZ finally getting the first stock off. Hockey locked in. Oh my gosh. Why does FPZ keep going back here? I feel like this feels like a set that was lost because of stage. Like, yes, Hockey has been making less mistakes and capitalizing more on the ones FPZ is making, but it just feels like the top blast zone is what's been really hurting Hockey, or been hurting FPZ, I mean. Like, look at this. Man. Alright, maybe that one? Oh! That was hype. I forget what the other stages like have been, but like even if it was like a big stage that like didn't really favor you, like I almost would rather have seen that, you know? Like, if you're looking for the FPZ dub, you know what I'm saying? I be saying. Uh-oh. Is this death? This might be death. okay. Okay. Does have burst available. Might save it for last stock though. Okay, slimes instead? That kills! Last stock set! This was so undoable earlier. Oh, it's over. Hockey. Going the distance. Oh wait, we never predicted for that. I'm so sorry, chat. Alright, we get to do 1 minute of ads. But yeah. I should have said when we started that. That's my bad. But we started them, so let's just chill for a sec.
Bruh.
Yes, you are so excited for ads. I appreciate it, Nate. I will always take money. Robotnik? Poyo Poyo. Buff ad time. Oh my god. I don't even think I can do an ad that quickly after like an ad. Yeah, I can't even I can't even do like an ad. Yeah. I have to wait since I just ran one. We should be able to though, like right after this set, I guess. So we could do one then, I guess. I appreciate that you guys want me to give you ads. I always feel bad about it. But I mean, as long as I'm not like interrupting sets, I feel like I guess it should be fine. But I always feel bad. The one nice thing about doing ads though is that like if you were to like close it for some reason, close your tab, the more ads I run, the longer you can reopen that tab without an ad popping up anyways. So I do appreciate it. It does support me. I always also appreciate subs. So like if you can get gifted a sub or if you can give them, it's always appreciated. Happy Mia, Aang's head looks like a tomato, so I threw one at it. You know, that is something that happens, you know? Yeah, let's do a prediction, chat. Let's get the predictions going. Thank you for hosting. Yeah, I'm glad everybody seems to be like really appreciating it. I was really worried. Just that like this would be a bit of a upsetting event. I don't know. Like I was very cautious. I've been really like nervous about this, and it's been something that I've wanted to do for a long time. But luckily with like work pretty much winding down for the season, I no longer have to stay as late. And so I wanted to do this for a while, but like I just didn't have the energy, and like it would have been too many hours on me to be able to like do 2 events, you know. Especially at the same time, it just wasn't something that I felt I could have done. But I have like the motivation, the energy right now, and the time especially, so I can do it. I wanted to have NASB2 back. I didn't want to like keep them gone for this long, but I did say realistically it'd be 3 months before I started hosting NASB2 events again, and so here we are. Oh my gosh, reflecting that? That's not so but so. Oh, and the up B sup air. The up sup. The sub air. True. Oh. Hockey's kind of gaming chat. Look at him go. Oh! Oh, the teeter! Into the grab! The sup air! Oh, the slime dash! That's just insane. Up throw. Down. Dude got lost in the sauce. Okay, the up air juggles. How will Senpac respond to that? Did respond with a quick stock, but still, you're getting lapped. All right, nice back air action. There you go. Nice use of the projectile. Fair. Slime dash supper, but the burst almost killing. If I would have seen burst kill twice, I would have 2 nickels. It'd be weird if I'd seen it twice. But yesterday at Scrims, I actually watched burst kill. The VOD's on my YouTube channel. I can't even remember exactly how to describe what happened now, but it did. It sure did happen. Hey, give me my monies back. Should I un-ad? How about this? I just won't run an ad. I'll give you that amount of money's worth. Nice up air. Alright, last stock. But I mean, if you're Aang, you're pretty much looking for 1 hit, you know? Oh. Okay, living. Oh. Hockey locked in. Azula and Korra stole the sauce? Isn't that Plankton's job? I will gamble all my money away. Oh my god. Plus there's this really talented Azula player who has extra sauce. Who? Who? I haven't seen a single Azula player that fits that description. I don't remember the name, but I'll say it when you do.
Fight!
Why is Sweet Dreams in the day? That well, so Sweet Dreams, or in this case, Food Dream. Think of it this way: this isn't the real world; it's like the dream world, right? So it's not like the time of day in dreams is always the same as real life. Otherwise, you have some pretty wacky ass dreams, right? I just realized why Aang has no sauce. He's a scrawny ass kid who doesn't even have a shirt. So readability of his animations already low. I mean, I feel like his animations for the most part are fine. Like, I feel like somebody whose animations actually are like crazy yucky is like in terms of readability, not even like how they look, is just Danny's. Like, I know what he's doing, but like it also just feels more difficult. Like, sure, his stuff like his charged animation and or like the extra hitboxes are like weird, you know. Ooh! Having them both on the screen at the same time makes it very clear. Aang just reminds me of Palutena, where like if you toned him down, he'd kind of be a little cool, like a lot of cool, because he has tools that make him like, if he had to use all of his tools, you know, he'd be kind of nuts in a fun way. So Sunky, we're talking about the downfall of capitalistic society. So pretty much, because we're in late stage capitalism, we're pretty much at the point where like the people who own everything are only getting to own more things, and that's kind of causing a situation where there's literally no such thing as competition, and eventually it's dwindling down like to the point where like we only have like 3 people doing anything, and so like that's kind of causing corporate America to eat itself. And like, yeah, no, this will all be on the test. Do you think if they ever add Timmy to this game, would Hugh in the campaign remember him? That's a good question. I bet they would. They'd probably add some voice lines. Why is this all true though and based? Because I never said I was lying. It was a bit, but it was like a bit about society. That's why we have the Joker alt for Dothefig. But yeah, they probably will never have Timmy Turner just because of how many people own him. Right. Like, yeah, too many things own too many things. You know what would fix all of those problems? Capitalistic America. See, it's only good when it conveniences us as the people. When our corporate Nickelodeon Viacom overlord purchases every single company that owns every single part of Timmy Turner, including his hat, then capitalism is in late-stage capitalism. Until Nickelodeon owns the rights to Timmy Turner's hat, we are not in late-stage capitalism. I think a good America is only a good America when everyone in America is given free slime charge. When everyone gets at least 1 meter of slime at the start of every battle, only then can we say this is a free country. Only then we can say that the American dream is still possible. I'm Cherry, and this is me announcing I'm running for President of the United States of America. Actually, only Crab should get a slime bar at the beginning of battle. Oh, what? Because he can afford it? That's the problem. But aren't you busy being the lead dev of Multiverses and NASB2? Yes. I am extremely busy. In the words of Great American Donald Trump, I'm sorry, but you're fired. Third-party Courage the Cowardly Dog announced for DLC Pack 2. I would love that. I would love Courage in NASB2. That'd be so hype. I would actually pop off. Like, I would actually, like, go crazy. Have you guys ever watched Courage, like, when you're older? Like, that show is actually so good. You appreciate it a lot more. Return of the Slab. What is he cooking? Something. Courage is so good. They don't make shows like that anymore. I know. Another show I really like is The Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I think that show is insane. It might be one of my favorite cartoons. But yeah, Courage is really, really good. It did kill. It doesn't even faze me anymore. I've never seen Hey Arnold. Is that bad? It seems like it's bad. I'm gonna have to like get into that. I hear so many good things about it. Like I've heard it from like Blackham Army talk, and he's like, yeah, that show is awesome. And then like other people have told me Hey Arnold's awesome. Like I've heard from so many people
Like, that show is just one of the greatest cartoons of all time. Hey, Smash still hurts you? Okay, so I played hockey, like, really early, like, maybe like week 2 of this game. In, like, grinders or something. I don't even know if it was hockey. It was somebody. And I was just like, man, this shit's frustrating. And then I was just like, alright, whatever. I've experienced way worse. And that's what I mean. I was talking about this very briefly earlier. NASB1 strengthened my resolve as a human being because nothing will ever be as bad as NASB1 Oblina, NASB1 Toph, NASB1 Nigel, NASB1 Mikey, NASB1 Sandy, NASB1 Pre-Patch Leo, NASB1 Reptar, NASB1 so nothing will ever be as bad as NASB1. As not a fan of NASB1, I actually feel that way about NASB2. I mean, yeah, NASB2 has very similar, not mentality. Like, it has, like, the NASB1 gene, you know? Where it's like, or the NASB gene, where it's like, it is still NASB. It's just a different type of NASB. You play PM now and you accept the things that are BS because they still aren't close to anything. Exactly. Like, and, like, I love that I played NASB1. Like, I really, and I loved my time with it. Because the only reason I played NASB1 through and through was just because it was super easy. And the movement was just very fun and very responsive. It was probably, to this day, the most responsive platform fighter I've ever tried. Like, it just, God, the controls for NASB1 are awesome. Like, they aren't the most accessible, but they're awesome. Like, I accept what it is. The game is not fair competitively. It's a very flawed game. But, God, it is so fun. Damn. Send it back. Send him back in. Nate, we'll do an ad after the set. After. Why you get ads only at 100? So that people can afford it. Why would you make it more expensive? I want people to use it. Plus, who wants ads, Chuck? Who in their right mind would waste like a million bazillion like channel points on ads? And the answer is Nathan. Nathan the Kid. But like, you know what I mean? Like, what if Nate's not here one day? Like, he's not gaming. You know? Like, he's just sleeping. Oh my god, Sir Sunky. So am I at? This is like the first chat ever that's trying to get Cherry to play more ads. Yeah, it's never been like this. Like, I host NASB1 one time. Ads X3, so what, a minute 30? Alright, I'll get that one queued then. Honestly, you guys are based for this because I really have to use the restroom. And so, giving me like an ad break gives me like a literal reason to say, guys, don't like start. X4, 2 minutes now? Like, I don't want to like leave. Yeah, I'll make it 2 minutes. Oh my god, Chuck. Chuck. Alright, you guys have accumulated the maximum amount. Stop. You can't do more than 3 minutes. You literally can't do more. You can't go higher than 3 minutes. I can't even queue like more than like one like I can't do like 3 minutes and then like 2 minutes, you know? You can only do like one every like so often. Pretty much the length of a set. Like, I appreciate it. I really do. Because that's a lot of ads. Just make sure you watch them and make sure if you have ad blocker on, turn it off if you want to like truly support me. But yeah, or I'd say just sub. if you'd like to support me directly without having to turn off ad blockers or anything or watch ads. You can cancel it, like right after. It doesn't have to be a subscription. But you can also just like directly gift me cash by sending me things to my PayPal. So if you'd like to do that as well and like super duper directly support me, like, and get literally no benefit out of it, which is understandable, that if you wouldn't want to do that, but if that's something for some reason you're interested in, just DM me on Discord, I guess, but I wouldn't ever expect somebody to do that. Oh my god, you're dripped out. Oh yeah, Prime. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, any primers? This is the most yapping I've ever done. I always feel bad though, cause I don't mean to yap. Like I just kind of start doing it, cause I just like to talk. I'm just a yapper, you know. But like, because I find this gameplay interesting. You're sending the energy to Senpac. That's base. I'm also a hockey fan. As long as you make more NASB2 tournaments, you will watch ads. Well, then I will. Like I said, I'm never stopping until I, like, for some reason can. I'll do it until the servers die. Oh! Okay, hockey. Hockey. Hockey, chill. Hockey, chill. That was 80%. And he reflected it. Hockey has the NASB gene. Wow. Hockey is insane. You can't queue more than 3 minutes of ads. We're already at the max. We can't do 7 minutes of ads. What I can do, I guess, is like after this, I'll just use the bathroom, I guess. Like, I don't know, man. What's the point of a cherry stream if it's just ads? Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's to add to the fun. So yeah, hockey. Winning that gaming. So we're gonna take a short 3-minute break because I also like really have to use the bathroom, as well as I've been forced to do ads. Oh, I hate ads. But yeah. Yeah, totally. Alright, go to the bathroom, everybody. Go take a break, have a snack. 3 minutes, we'll be back. Alright, everybody, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. Bow, bow, bow. Alright, who wants to hear me open up a canned water? You didn't get the ads you paid for. You're literally lying. I ran 3 minutes of ads. You're a good Senpac. I'm just glad you can kick people in this game. Wait, what the hell? He's using Reptar. He was serious. So yeah, FPZ has been getting. I didn't see an ad for NASB2 in Timmy Turner Hat DLC and new Nori in the house stage. Yeah, you didn't see an ad for NASB2 Hane Haichi in Timmy Turner Hat DLC and new Nori in the house stage. Reptard Gaming. Reptard Gaming. Boom! Alright, so tell me, chat, what's so bad about this character? What exactly is... So is it just down B that's nerfed now, or was there more at once? Like, with 1.7, what was exactly changed? I didn't... You got big damage nerfs? Just to everything? Or like... Monk. To a lot? Was it knockback or like literal percent damage like on his moves? Literal damage? Interesting. Oh wow. God, the sound that, I almost said Jenny, that Lucy's, thing makes is so weird, like her shield. Very interesting. Nice. Uh-oh. What was he cooking? Okay, Strong Dare did 23 damage. Now it does 20. F Smash did 20, now it does 18. Up Smash Fire does 20 now. Down Special went from 25 to 20. I feel like it's not even that bad. Like, it's like a lot of things. Like, but it's like valid. They nerfed Down Smash's hitbox, which is probably deserved. That move was big as shit, yes. Like, I feel like that's not terrible. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like he was still, like, generally, like, a little overtuned. Granted, I feel like that should have happened back, like, when the game was newer, you know. But, like, I don't know. Granted, I still do also think that they should be hitting, like, other top-tier characters. I don't know. Maybe it's like they have all this shit planned, but, like, it's just not all done at the same time. So it's like, alright, one per patch. And then we'll also do this one per patch. And it's just like, what the heck? They kind of did this, though, in NASB1, but for completely different reasons. Like, they would nerf, like, the characters that would win the majors of the month or whatever, you know? Or, like, or that were just generally good. But then because that game was so unfinished that there were core like things like hit stun scaling and other things like they're like
hits on scaling things and changes and whatnot. They literally had to add all that in, and then that also changed like the way the game functioned, you know. Which is very different than how this game is. This game has everything it needs, but now they're like changing stuff. Oh, I mean, I agree, yeah. Like, he kind of needs it to be, like, kind of messed up. But, I mean, I will say this, like, they're, like, players like Frosty, up until, like, this week, were good enough with him to not even need it. So we'll see, like, what the future brings, you know? Like, Frosty started, lost a couple here or there. At scrims and, like, I know there aren't too many Reptiles online, you know, but it is what it is. I'll do some digging. Oh my gosh. So what is this matchup like? I've literally never seen these two types of characters play against each other. You know what I mean? Like, I'm seeing it today. And Megas is doing their best to, like, I mean, trying to them, but I mean, it's Rocco, so it's like, I imagine being as stubby as Lucy, this is probably very challenging. But also, Snare just does that. What the? One moment you're doing great, then next you die at 50. Line up strong. That move is so strong. Oh my gosh. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Oh, we're in the trenches now, chat. I can feel it. Stay strong. More heads soon. Oh my god. I don't even know what the count is at. So, oh god. What's up, Pixie? So we're at 30 seconds. I'm gonna start with Pixies. We're at 30 seconds of ads. That's currently where we're at. I've never experienced this. After this set. Alright, we're at a minute of ads. We're at a minute 30. The maximum you can do is 3 minutes. We're at 2 minutes. We're at 2 minute 30. Alright, we've made it to the maximum. We're at 3 minutes. Alright, 3 minutes of ads after this set. This is ridiculous. Max ad gaming. I'll take it. But also, if you want to hear me yap while the ads are playing and you get interrupted, just go to the YouTube stream, because the YouTube stream doesn't get the Twitch ads, and I can't run ads on YouTube. So that's part of why I run the YouTube stream, is so that I could run ads aggressively if I really wanted to. And I would encourage people to just have the YouTube stream open, because it literally is like the exact same thing. You got an iPhone ad that was 9 minutes long? Was that one of my videos? Because I don't have ads on my videos. At least, like, I don't think I do. Like, I can't make ads on my YouTube videos. No? I believe that, though. I've heard of that. I got an ad once on a 15-second video that was, like, 30 seconds long. Oh my god, we're on Food Dreams, chat. Chat, what do you think I should put on my my sandwich? Cheese, meat, and a vegetable. All right. What if the meat is the bread? What if I like put bacon on it and it's like the bacon bread? Lawful good versus chaotic evil. Yeah. Nice. Man. That was very impressive. That was cool. I don't know. I always appreciate the little things. That seemed like a pretty cool thing. Mop is OP. It was OP in NASB2. Alright, here's some lore. Because I know we've only seen a little today with Fig. But that thing will literally send you downwards sometimes if you get hit by it. Yeah, that's just like how it is. Like, it's just crazy. Yeah. No, it's crazy. The only solace to it is that at least it sends up now instead of down. It used to sit down in NASB1. Alright, still does, but you know what I mean. He really was about to do 3 upstrungs. What? That was nuts. That was nutso butso. No way. Man. Megas is kind of just getting manhandled right now. Oh. Man. That was just a dominating match. Even if it didn't really feel like it, just... I mean, it looked like it. It felt like it. Like, the stock count just said otherwise. Yeah. Like, not being able to roll either way and still getting killed is just, like, crushing. Yeah, it's looking like it's gonna be a rematch. Senpac versus, not a rematch, I don't even know what I was gonna say, but I think I definitely thought it was gonna be a rematch. Cherry might be losing it. Actually, it might be. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. You hear the shoe squeaking? No, that's just you. Do y'all know who Liquid Ken is? Like Ken? Like Ken combo guy? Okay. I always find it funny, like, how he's, like, always just randomly streaming NASB2 at, like, 5 a.m. And he's just, like, chilling there, like, just doing whatever, you know? It's, like, so fun. I don't know why I find that so funny, but it is just the funniest thing ever. Because dude is just vibing. Like, I just find it so funny. His streams are awesome. I was watching his Pokemon Go stream the other day. Dude, I would, but like, how the freak do you contact that guy? He's kind of upset because he's on Liquid. So, yeah, it's so funny. Like, dude has it made. I didn't even know he was on Liquid. This whole time I decided he he just faded into obscurity or something. Or he like kind of just like, I don't know. Absolutely. Like if you're on Liquid, you're good. You're set for life. But I mean also because HBox. Like HBox being somebody that owns shares in it, like kind of dictates a lot of where the company goes. So he definitely played his cards right with that. Like if you own, like it's one thing to like know the guy, like you know, like a Moist Critical or a Malgo Moves thing, but it's a completely other thing to literally be the guy that decides like your own like divisions, like everything. Like it's actually like nuts. Yeah. Oh, is it? So like they all eventually become shareholders or something? I mean, I guess that makes sense. That's cool. The Buzz one day will be a shareholder. And we will see Delight. That's pretty nice of them, though. I mean, that's like, what am I thinking of? Okay. You'd work for the buzz? I'd love to work for the buzz. Oh, that was an interesting slide cancel. The boss. So true. Okay, Megas has a little bit of a head start on this stock, even though he's behind. Let's see if he can actually capitalize here. Like, he has all the cards. Just needs to use them. Your move! Oh! No, he went the wrong way. Nice little coffin there. Smart switching stances. Doesn't want to die. Mega's just trying to get something going, but also playing a bit too risky here. No! You want lasagna? That's too much at this hour. Okay. Okay. Has more slime and matched up the percent. Megas might be in this, guys. Chat, what are we thinking? Push 1 if you think he's in it. Let's go. Uh-oh. Why does Lucy die so quickly? No. Have you ever seen the Loud House movie? Well, true. But she wasn't even in ghost mode there. Oh, wait. Is she? No, that's normal mode. That's Lucy mode. From right there, I thought her head was the ghost. She is? This isn't ghost mode when she's blue? What is blue girl? This is ghost mode? I'm crazy. What the heck? But this isn't ghost mode. Wait, so it's not. I'm so old. NASB2, the way they dictated stance was based on the color. Oh my god. Oh my god. I thought that the ghost mode UI thing. Yeah, but she wasn't blue. Yeah, there's a vampire, a ghost. What is the Lucy symbol? Is the Lucy symbol not that one? Was that the ghost one? So that was the ghost. Like, I'm like, the one that looks like a ghost is the. So that's human mode. Yeah, that's what I thought. She has a third mode. Human mode is Lucy symbol. Yeah, and that was Lucy symbol. And then there's another mode that's like the ghost symbol, and that's ghost. Ghost is ghost mode. Yeah. And that's like the one that's blue aura and like has the ghost symbol. Okay. Yeah, so it's pretty much the same as Naz. No, that was ghost. What? The tombstone is ghost? Why? Why? I'm so confused. I'm gonna have to like watch the fucking spotlight again. I'm so confused. NASB2 has ruined my brain. What is happening? Yeah, what is going on? Alright, so that's the Lucy symbol. This is ghost mode, right? And then the other one obviously is bats. Okay. So she is not blue when she's in ghost mode. I'm not confused. She is blue in NASB2 though. So my confusion comes from, but she is sometimes blue. Why isn't she blue right now? Oh, that's when she bites probably. So her level of bite is still dictated by her color. That's so crazy. So in NASB2, the reason why I'm like fucking so confused is that so in NASB2 the form and the stance were both dictated by your bite and the color. So like vampire mode for instance was red and was 1 bite. And in
with NASB1, if you got 2 bites, then you were in ghost mode. And you were blue. And Lucy mode was just Lucy. There was no, like, other thing. Dude, I'm, like, so silly. This whole time I've been like, why isn't she, like, blue? I've always thought that that mode was, like, normal mode. That's so funny. Because it just looks like Lucy. It's so funny. This character makes slightly more sense. You can tell how much I've played this character. Not a lot. She don't make no sense to me. The only thing that makes sense to me is her up air combos. Garfield, you big fat cat. Why are you so big and why are you so fat? So true. Wiser words may have never been spoken. I eat John. It's what I do. So true. Man, Megas is doing good this game. Okay, living. Without having used slime. Oh, why didn't you slime dash that? Maybe like diagonal slime dash or strong or snare, Jesus. Would have been the thing to do. Would have been the wave, if you know what I mean. Oh, bursted that. Whenever I watch, I thought Garf said I eat John, not I eat John. That's base. Okay, I was gonna say, are you dead there? Bam. Oh my god, Megas. Megas. Oh my god. Dude is like cooking. Took him to game 5. Maybe he's been hiding stuff. That'd be kind of neat. Oh no. Oh no! Dude, where are these slime dashes? This game would be over like 2 times over. Oh my gosh. Why did that almost kill? The 4th mode. Man, no. Oh, you hate to see it. But what a good set. Megas is improving so quickly. What the heck? Alright. Another 3-minute ad break. So just sit back and relax while we get set up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get more water. Chat. It's losers finals. Like, we're like actually here. Like, we're for real here. Who's ready, chat? Who's freaking ready? We're gonna be on Technodrome Game 1 of a Losers Finals. Who's hyped now? Because I sure am. Make sure to get your predictions in, chat. And this is gonna be a wacky set, because in this, they have to pretty much spawn their stuff correctly in order for it to like function. Otherwise, they have to reset. So this is gonna be kind of the long haul in terms of making sure that this functions properly.
But I'm hyped.
Senpac the goat, but we can make him Zimpac Chan. We love Zimpac. I cannot believe that this is a game that exists at $50 video game. To be fair, this game should be probably priced a little lower, like 30, but also I agree. It's definitely one of those bugs that I can understand it at like release or like a month in release or like a couple weeks into release, but it is. The reason why though, the real like legitimate reason why, and it's not even like due to the quality or like greed of a corporation, it's sadly just due to the fact that it has IP characters that must be like looked at as a premium, quote unquote, and the right to use them is in fact the premium, and for us as the consumer, it is unfortunately a premium for us to be able to play this genre, but also use these characters in ways we like are allowed to, you know. So like, I think it's just one of those things that like the extra 20. Well, actually, that was like extra 25, but oh my god, like if you took this game, took the gameplay, and you called it like something dumb like Combo Devils, and like it had very similar mechanics, and it had like completely like original IP, you could price it whatever the hell you wanted. Or like if you like took a bunch of these characters and their movesets and then like made it a much more basic platform fighter, and then like called it like Rivals of like Aether and made everybody a furry, and it was all your OCs, you could price it however you wanted. What am I guessing? Yeah, all of these corpos will gladly shove their characters in their shitty free-to-play that completely tarnishes the quality of the brand. Yes. Because it depends on, it doesn't matter, like, the type of game. Like, I think most of the people who created these characters, like, I don't think people would give a shit, or rather, who owns these characters, because not everybody owns the characters they create anymore. But, like, let's say, like, if you were told that you made Johnny Shamboni, and Johnny Shamboni is a fan favorite cartoon character that you put in the comic books and other, like, media. If you were told that you could put John Shaloni Bomboni into NBA 2K, and people would be able to play as him, and you'd earn, like, $1 like an hour for, like, a kid playing as him or that kid being in the game, why wouldn't you do it? Shovel Knight is scaly. True. Yeah. I mean, that's also part of it, yes. Like, Nickelodeon owns pretty much all the characters they would put in. I mean, yes, it is. And we're chat. Guess where we're going? Tremorton. EU Canada. Nah, we're good, man.
Fight!
That's awesome.
Yes. Yeah. It's been like this since I think release, or at least, or like, it's been like this since at least 2 weeks into the game. So I pretty much, I think since release. I honestly wonder if like it's like one of those things where it's like, it's reported, but like they just straight up like haven't gotten to it. Like, or it's like no one on the beta team plays Jimmy. So like none of them notice, or like they notice and they report it, but the devs just don't like have that as a priority for some reason. I don't know. Like I don't even think those are like it's probably just like what they're prioritizing. Yeah, and that's my thought process too. So I try not to get too mad at it, because it's like I've experienced way worse. Again, like I always talk about this with NASB2, but like it genuinely was worse for like have I ever told the story about double stocking or like T dropping? So because you could taunt in the air in NASB2, you just like do like this little squeaky fall. And because you could grab people and jump with them when you, like, into the air, like with cargo throws, there was this thing called T-dropping that came into play. And pretty much you would drop them instantly, frame one, but they were in hit stun. And then you could strong. And that would pretty much do a thing where you would drop them, you jump, grab them, taunt while they're in the air, and then strong attack. And people would just die. And there was no way to escape it. You just couldn't get grabbed, lol. Or like double stocking was pretty much like you'd retain momentum from when you died, and so if you were at 100% when you died twice instantly. Like, and that like lasted for like months, like I think 2 months. Both of those were separate. I think T dropping lasted for longer. Yeah, double stocking was. Like, I quit when double stocking was a thing. I genuinely, that was my breaking point. I just couldn't take it. So, like, I think, like, for me, as long as it doesn't get that bad, I'm literally chill with, like, whatever the fuck this game does. That's sad. I shouldn't be like that. And it's not really, like, acceptable, I don't think, to tell people that, but I feel like it should be not like seen as optimistic to say it's not as bad as it could be. And I don't know, that for me that's heartwarming. For others that might not be. So I always try to appreciate what we got, because it could always be a lot worse. I try to keep it chill, and I feel like my optimism gets a little exhausting, but it's just what I got. It's more fun that way, you know? Man, Jimbo. I don't know if I should run. I don't think I'm gonna run ads, like, in between grins. Maybe like 30 seconds at most, but I don't know.
Yeah. Is FPZ gonna get like 3-0'd? Is it crazy?
What is this? What is that? I don't even know what that is. What is that? What did you redeem? What is that? I'm a... what? What is this? I'm a... I don't know what that is, guys. Happy Mia, he knows something you don't. He knows something you don't.
Fight!
No, he knows something. I mean, I'm sure I did, but like, I don't know what I did. I don't know why it doesn't work. It probably did something at some point, but like, you gotta understand that I set these up like probably 2 years ago now. Like back when I was like just getting into streaming for NASB2, and I did not touch them since because it was annoyingly complicated. Yeah, like I don't know what the fuck any of this shit does. That's why it's starting to all break, because it's like not supported the right way, or like browser sources are getting deleted because I accidentally like deleting them, or like I don't know. It's just really funny. I'm gonna have to like, I'm probably gonna start from scratch at some point when I like feel like it. I really should do like a Twitch overhaul. Boom. Oh! Oh, what is he doing? Yeah, you show that got her. Wait, with down special, can you no longer shield cancel it? What? That I mean, honestly, I feel like that's fair. Like, as nuts as it is that you can't anymore, it was nuts that you could. Like, can you do it with slime canceling? It's negative on hit. I don't know, man. I feel like that's a good change. Like, I feel like you probably could have gotten away with... Does this still have armor? Like, no, like, I don't mean, like, literally good. Like, I said it's, like, a healthy change. I don't know. Like, if in a vacuum. But I still think that the others should have been hit. I don't know. I don't think it's, like, literally a good thing. Like, it's not good for Reptar. It's bad for him. But, like... Yes, like, and now it's, like, useless. I get it. I think it should have been negative on hit, but, like, if you cancel it, like... It should have... Well, I don't know. Like, it probably still should be allowed to be canceled. Or just make it negative on hit if you don't. But it probably wasn't intended. I imagine that that being a thing probably wasn't intended. I could ask. I'll ask TNT or somebody. Maybe I'll just ask Simon. He'd probably tell me. No, it's a 3-0. That's it. Maybe it was at one point happy, but it was one of those things where they're like, Simon, chill out. Like, you can't be doing that, man. It's like, what do you mean? I just like Reptar. He's my favorite. He's my buddy. And they're like, dude, you can't be doing that. He's like, what do you mean? Everybody loves Reptar. He's so cute. And they're like, no, you can't be doing that, Simon. And he's just like, okay. That's just what I imagine. Some of these like conversations are like, don't do that. Chat, we're in grand finals. What do y'all think about
Hockey versus Senpac. We've made it, gamers. Who's ready, chat? Push 1 if you're ready. Who's ready?
Oh my gosh.
What is J mugshot? What does that mean? What is it? I don't know. I won 600 champ points, and it says to go somewhere to redeem them. It'll just be like in your thing, like your bank or whatever. You ever notice how when Aang laughs and he goes, ah ha, ah ha, it's like the Clash Royale night. And he goes like, hee 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 ha. But it's like the night or the Aang or whatever. What do you think?
Fight!
Yeah, we're gaming. I think Hockey saying that Aang was mid is what made the devs not change him. I believe it. Oh my gosh. We're strapped in for the long haul, boys. Oh my gosh. Maybe we aren't. Maybe it's over. Oh wait. Oh my gosh. It's over. Gym bros. Christ. That grabbed. Oh my god.
Jimmy's such a little wacky guy. Oh my gosh. That grab the guy confirmed. Jimmy is so good. Oh no! No. Alright, chat, do you want to know what my bias is right now? Well, not even that. Like, I am a fan of Jimmy, but like, I like normally like I feel like if I had nothing to gain, I probably want hockey to win. Like for some reason, but the reason I want Senpac to win instead is because someone asked why he was seeded 1, and everybody said it was a little weird in response, and I just want validation for my seeding take. And so the mindset behind it is that they recently, in the same tournaments that where they've entered, Senpac has had a very similar results, and I believe beat him in one of the tournaments he entered, like last week on Friday or so. And so, if Senpac were to win this, it would prove me right that I should have seeded him first, and I can feel like a little happy guy. You could, yeah. I suppose. I'm not gonna stop you. This is why Senpac was seeded number 1. That's what I'm talking about. Oh no, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Validate him. How did I die at 70? He's asking. I would love to know. I'm not crazy for. Let me look at exactly what these results were if I'm like actually insane. Yeah, no, Senpac beat Hockey recently. He took second, losing to Frankie Mermaid at Frosty Freezy Fridays, which is a PR event on Friday. And he beat Hockey, who defeated Megas. And then at PTT, last PTT 2 weeks ago, Hockey beat Senpac in Grands. That was 2 weeks ago. So recency bias shows that I mean, I think Krabs has potential. Like, dude is actually kind of a nuts character. It's just that you have to get past, like, the initial form, you know? Like, he's just so bad in that his initial form. But I think he also has, like, lots of sauce. Oh my god. He did it again. (2-0) Senpac Gaming. Is Senpac about to beat him? Will he lock in? Drink a water? Okay. You ever think about how Jimmy is just holding that steering wheel the whole time? Hockey asked, how did I die at 70? And Senpac just replied, Jimmy. And we're going back to that same counter pick. It was working out in Senpac's favor. Time to ruin the VOD with an ad, you monster. In a wreck, need a check. Call 222-2222. That's a real number. Oh no, he hesitated. Good first stock for Senpac. Wait, does me running an ad in a VOD cause an ad to run at the same time in the VODs? Wait, is that a thing? I thought the ads were only like during the live. Is that real? I was gonna say, like, that wouldn't make no sense. Did you imagine though? Wait, am I right? That would be crazy if true. Hit me, Neutron. You're actually spitting. I hope that's not what that's like. I would feel terrible. Dude, we've been having... Why does Hockey keep bringing Jimbo here? It's a comfort thing, definitely. I was talking about this, though. Jimmy and... like, they used to have played a lot of sets. And it seems like in the early set counts, the ones that Hockey won, like, set-wise, he tends to go here and win. But in their more recent set counts in the past, like, 2 weeks-ish, Senpac seems to be, when they play, he tends to have an edge, or at least, like, it's game 5, you know, close kind of thing. But, I mean, I think it's just this advantage state. Like, look at that. Like, Jimmy has nowhere to go. There's no platforms to avoid, like, you know, like an Urkin or like like another thing. I think that with platforms too, I've talked about this box theory too, where you don't want to box yourself in. So, it's just, you don't want to really deal with zoners or projectiles or platforms against a zoner. Especially one who's as proficient as Senpac with, like, using the platforms as a way of evasion. Because you can pretty much hide underneath, above a platform, and we'll see, like, sometimes he'll use, like, those rockets, he'll use Goddard as a way to control, like, the upper or lower space that you can try to approach him from. And then that just becomes the whole thing. And then it's like, you whiff once, you get fucking up aired or, like, grabbed and die. Or, like, you get fared or bared into death or whatever, you know. And so I think a whole yucky thing. But finally, it seems like it might work out. The resources are in Hockey's favor. The sup bears are gaming. Dead? This is definitely death. You're trolling! Dude, he's going to lose now. You're trolling! You're trolling! Hockey! Hockey. You're so lucky. Oh, you're so lucky, Hockey. You almost just sold like Wolf at Wall Street. That would have been crazy. I would be so pissed at him. Or for him. Y'all understand? Y'all understand why I would have been pissed? The Jabble. So, Jelly's out. Briar is out. Game 4. Alright. Food dreams it is. He's dead. Like, dude, I'm telling you. I like this set. This has been fun to watch because it's just two people just oppressing each other, and whoever oppresses the other better and doesn't mess up wins. Gotcha. I can't believe that outranges his up air. That's so funny. Oh gosh. Aang is taxes. What is Jimmy? Jimmy is well, if there is only a couple things that are a certainty in life, then if Aang is taxes, then Jimmy is death. So the only certainties in life are death and taxes, and so Jimmy is the other certainty. That was some good little movement. Oh, why was... Okay, fine. No! No. Uh-oh. This is kind of getting away from Senpac now. Man. Alright, gets him. This is even. My credibility's on the line, Senpac. Let's go. Please. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. Oh, he lived. Nice. And it's tight, chat, just like that. Why was he going after Gouger like that? That was funny. Dude was angry. No. No! No! It's game 5. Oh my god. It's over for me, chat.
It's over. It's so over. It's over. We better game.
Fight!
There we go. Turn the jets on. Chat, we're all ready for the next one if if it comes down to it, right? We're ready for it. All right. Hockey down a stock. Nice little up air action, but okay, hovering. Get the car ready. Get the gas warm. It's gonna be cold tomorrow. That's a dead little boy. Gone. Maybe another incoming. Oh. People are getting so good at evasion and just defensive DI and such. Wow. That was a weird bug with the camera. Oh, he was going for it. I like that. Oh my god, you grabbed the right shit. Oh. He tried it again. Hockey was ready though. Nice. Trying to keep this lead going. Can we get Squeak as a playable character? Who is Squeak? Who that guy? Oh no. Man, Hockey's staying in this so well. Oh no. Chaz, is this it? Tournament stock for Senpac. Never mind. Reset stock. Both are on tournament stock right now. But we gotta go distance if you're Senpac, and I don't know, 2 sets seems like a lot right now. Especially when you're up 3 whole bars. And you only needed 1. It's over.
It's over! Hockey! Wow, what a comeback. Wow. And he only used one slime. Hockey at the true touch of death if he dive bombed SMH. That's the crazy part. I don't even know if you're like spitting or not, like if that's like a bit, but even if it isn't, like that's crazy. But yeah, this is the first ever I almost said PTT, gosh. The first ever DD or Dutchman's dungeon ever completed. Here, one sec, chat. We gotta do something special. So yeah, this is our top 8 for the event. The end of Ing. Weak-willed. But yeah. End of hockey. But yeah, congratulations, hockey. So wait, is hockey done so? What's going on here? Did I miss something? Why is it an end of an era? Hockey is too scared to dive bomb. Oh my god. But yeah, seriously, everybody, thanks for watching. I'm really glad that this double event was like seen as a success, or at least appreciated. I really genuinely thought like I don't know, I would like stuff like this just makes me nervous, you know. But I'm really glad that it seems like it was appreciated and everything, and it's only gonna get better from here, everybody. So I'm hoping that in the future we can have more. Really glad that it seems like it was appreciated and everything. And, it's only gonna get better. More NASB2 stuff. And again, thank you for watching. And we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna raid K-Fits. Oh. 222. He's playing. Oh, I fucked up. Raid. K-Fizz. K-Fizz, he's a homie. We always tend to raid him because he's always like gaming this game. Plays a couple tournaments here or there. He's just a chill ass dude playing this game. So make sure to give him some love. Make sure you tell him I sent him, and tell him I'm sleeping or making a sandwich. He is just such a guy. So make sure you come back again. I appreciate you for watching. The VODs will be on my YouTube channel shortly. Thank you guys. See you later.